Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Like the fucking stream so Zelda can eat.
How is everyone doing today? I don't know why it's Italian here today. How is everyone doing today? I hope everyone had a good Friday. I don't even know what day it is. Is it Friday? You better fucking believe it is. Everyone, I've got an announcement. You got to go out there right now and listen. It's not time for our emotional support skeletons yet. Wait for that. That's another day. Just put him here. Put him right here. Just have a seat, sir. Just have a little seat there. There you go. It's actually time. Will you fucking sit? Fucking sit. It's actually time for something else. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone go get your emotional support pumpkins, please. I'll wait here. Go get your emotional support pumpkins. We're going to need them. You know what? I need two. I need two today. This is disgusting. Sony has responded to us and basically told us they don't give a shit. So get your support pumpkins ready. We're going to need them. I got a lot of pumpkins here. These are my support pumpkins, by the way. So I hope everyone's having a good day. I appreciate everybody tuning in. Oh, here we go.
Can you please react to Zulu girls on YouTube?
What is it? Game Meets World. We will look into this.
I fart.
Ani, I love you.
Fuck Sony. Dildo.
So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching the VOD. I appreciate every single one of you. Today's a sad day on the show because Sony has responded to the backlash of them announcing they're ending physical media in 2028. It's the end. Their announcement was at 6 in the morning. I happened to be awake. I caught it in real time. And essentially, they're saying, we haven't noticed any disruption at all from the announcement, which was a spit in the face of everybody that's saying, fuck Sony. So let's all get together right now and say it together with me. Fuck Sony. Now, yesterday, as you guys know, on stream, something happened. I have no idea what happened, but I've decided to carry on today's goal from yesterday. So thank you for the support. Today is the last day for us possibly to hit the members goal of 1,000, which, let me just double check that. It could happen. I doubt it. How many are we needing today? We would need to hit 119. I don't think that's happening today, but I just want to shout out to everybody that's watching right now. Thank you. We're at 881. One day we will hit 1,000 again. One day. So thank you for the support. I really do appreciate every single one of you. So today on the show, we're going to pay tribute to once was the best video game company ever for a while, for like a generation. We're going to look back at all of PlayStation's victories as we look to the future, where I will be signing out of PlayStation for the last time. I'm done with them. Not that. Don't do. No. No. Thank you for that. I appreciate the support.
J. Tionik Sony. You're fired, smoking socks.
You're fired. Sony, you're fired. You're fired. So, how is everyone else doing today in the show? I have my support pumpkins. I hope you guys have your support pumpkins. I see Dragon Knight is here. DeBrat, what's up, dude? Bartman, haven't seen you in a while. You're fired.
You're fired!
Thank you for the membership. Anthony, I appreciate you as well. Mr. Jug says, take off that hat. This is the last time I will ever be wearing this hat on the show. Today's the last day of a lot of things. First and foremost, it's the last day that I ever talk about this again. Unless something changes, I'm done with Sony. They don't need the publicity. They don't care about us. So grab your emotional support pumpkins and join me in a moment of silence. That's all they get. So I hope everyone's having a good day. I can't believe the news. It's disgusting. It's hard to believe that after 35, 36 years of PlayStation, I believe that it's come to this. It's over. Now, I know a lot of you, Shiny, listen.
Come on, my big, beautiful pumpkins.
Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh, God damn it.
I'm the sexiest lot lizard around.
So it's been a long time. It's been a long time since we all loved. Who is that?
JP's react to Zulu Queen on YouTube.
Oh, my God. For the love of God, who is Zulu Queen? I have no idea who this is. Rich is going to copyright that? Listen, he doesn't own the copyright to anything. Let's go. Duty, what's up? Zulu Queens. Oh. I see. No, I get it. I will not be I will not be showing that on stream. You also got me canceled. Zaylin says this in the chat. So at this point, does the whole industry follow Sony? If so, is it truly the end of an era? I honestly believe so. I do believe so. I do believe at this moment in time that unfortunately Xbox is next up. And the reason they haven't talked about physical media is because they're next up, Zaylin. It's done. It's over. The only company that's going to be doing physical media for the next 8 years is Nintendo, whether you like it or not. Game Meets World, thank you. You almost got me to show giant breasts on the stream, which I'm not opposed to doing. I will show some breasts, but not the Zulu Queens. These are the breasts that I will show on the stream. Let's just pull these breasts up. Ready? Look at those. Oh. That's all you get today. That's all you get. So, thank you, Shiny. I appreciate the support. I hope you're enjoying your Wii, too. Bartman, nice to see you. Get Jay to 1K, Sony. You're fired. Listen, we're okay. I'll put this on screen just in case. We are at. So the membership goal right now for today is that. Listen, I appreciate that. You are a goddamn legend. So for the goal today, if we hit it, I don't. Wait, why is it copying it? God damn it, you can't copy them? Stupid, fucking dumb programs. Hang on a second. Just stupid. Just absolutely stupid. Just absolutely stupid. Hang on a second, guys. This is now getting out of hand. If this changes too, I'm going to lose my mind. What were we at? 36? There we go. 36 out of 50 for the stream today. So those will stay on the screen. If we hit the goal, we hit the goal. We probably won't. That's fine with me. I love you, though. I appreciate it. You know, so we're at 36 for there. I'll make this smaller so it doesn't look like a fucking parade of bullshit. So there you go. We got 801. It's the last day. Dude, God damn it, I love you. Ani, nice to see you. So how is everyone feeling about this announcements today? And if you're just tuning in and that doesn't make sense, 36 is from yesterday. I'm carrying it over because I'm not an asshole. So the stream yesterday was only 2 hours, so I'll be a nice gentleman. So we have 36 out of... Fuck off, Thunder. You fucking piece of shit. We have 36 out of 50 so far on the stream today, so we only need 14 more for today, and I stream for an extra 2 hours. God damn it. God damn it. So there you go. That's from yesterday. Thank you, guys. And then overall, we have 8 whatever the fuck that is.
Building Switch 1 to 2 collection again, after being all digital for years. I splurged little at GameStop today. Splatoon Raiders is great.
The Theo Ray, thank you very much, my friend. I have been hearing that game is incredible. In fact, it's like one of the highest rating games of the year so far. And I thought to myself, what? What? Now, I haven't bought that game because it went over my head. However, I did go retro shopping today before the stream, and I picked up a few different things. So, I'll show those off in a bit here. Oh, man. I agree with you.
Look, Sonny. Sorry, that's my last words. How's it going?
I know, isn't that crazy, dude? It's going pretty good. I'm going to just say something. This whole stream today is not going to be a negative fest about Sony. We're going to actually have some structure, Zayland. Listen, deep throat a pumpkin on stream for a joke. Realize that you did it, and then almost puke into your pumpkin. Let's go. You know what? These pumpkins are very important. So let me just show you what I got today, guys. Thank you for the support.
Yo, Jay, just ordered Beautiful Joe and Eternal Darkness to add to my GameCube collection. I hope one day I can have a complete first-party collection or close to.
Close to, yes. First and foremost, thank you, Biff. I appreciate the support. Zayland, you see what I'm talking about, Zayland? I'm trying to stay Zayland. This is for you. Okay, so Zayland, this is for you, buddy. I'm trying.
Banana, 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 banana.
I told you, dude. I can't. Okay, anyways. Shout out to Zayland, who put the step back into my walk. All right, so let's get over some of those super chats here because I'm going to show some stuff off. King of Les, nice to see you, buddy. Scotty says the PlayStation statement was complete garbage, a slap in physical face. Absolutely, man. So what I'm here to do today is not shit all over Sony. We already did that. I'm just simply making my announcement that I am done with Sony, which I already had said last week.
The month of Ben Willis draws to a close.
The month of Ben Willis draws to a close. What does that mean? I don't know what that means, but we'll get to it. So Evil Dan says, how's it going? I did pick up a new emotional support pumpkin for today's stream. I'm just going to put it back here. Motherfucker. Thank you, dude.
Using this as an excuse to blame Sony, but really on Universal FF to ship my Obsession Blu-ray. Anyways, Splatoon Raiders is good so far.
Really? I have Obsession somewhere here. Hang on. Got mine. You want to borrow it? So Raw Dakota gifted 10 memberships, guys. Thank you very much, Raw Dakota, you goddamn son of a bitch. That puts us at 46, so we're only 4 more from today's goal. And now we are at whatever this is. Hang on. We're at 891. We're getting closer. It's going to be a close one. I know it's going to be a close one. I appreciate the support. Thank you very much, dude. I look forward to hanging out with you and finally meeting you on October 2nd. Thank you very much.
Ben Willis knows what you did visits each July.
Who the fuck is Ben Willis? Ben Willis? I know what you did last summer, Ben Willis. I know who that is. I know what you did last summer, ones.
As I fuck you inside and out.
I know what you did last summer, Ben Willis. Of course I know who it is. Yes, every July. Now, let me get to some of these super chats. I apologize if I'm missing them. And then, Zayland, I'm telling you.
Banana sunglasses, Raymond Snake. Open mouth, grimacing ice cream blush laughing.
Okay. All right. I went retro hunting today, and not to spend any money, really. I just wanted to go into the store. Also, good news. I filmed a new 7-minute little vlog at the toy store today for you guys, so I will try my best to get that up ASAP. It's a very short video. It's 7 minutes, but it should be a little bit of fun for you guys. So Dan said, fuck Sony. Last words. How's it going? Pretty good, dude. I got my emotional support pumpkins ready just in case I cried today because of Sony's decisions. Thank you. Cry into the pumpkin, said Biff. That's exactly why I have these here. I'm going to cry directly into my emotional support pumpkins. Guys, I hope you guys have some more. Yes. I know. Zayland, I love you. All right, Shane's World says, yo, let's play it again. All right, let me get these games out I found. Oh, I found this too. Ooh.
UJ just ordered Beautiful Joe and Eternal Darkness to add to my GameCube collection. Nice. I hope one day I can have a complete first-party collection or cluster.
Nice. Well, I would say that... Ooh, I forgot I bought that too. Wait until you see what I got today, actually. I have to say that having Sony ruin gaming for a second for all of us has actually inspired me in many different ways to... Is that it? I think that's it.
Guarantee next Xbox will be all digital as well.
Yes, unfortunately, I think you are right. I think you are right on that one. So thank you, Shane's World. Those are amazing games, by the way. Eternal Darkness is a super expensive game now. Are Jay and Zaylen besties again? Yes. We had a 7-hour conversation where we cried into each other's pumpkins. All right, Tim, thank you. By the way, Zayland also inspired something else to happen on the Discord, which I'll announce very, very shortly. Very, very shortly. I came up with this idea while I was talking to everybody, and I thought, you know what? This idea is fucking amazing. So I'll make the announcement right now, and this is happening 110%. There's nothing that's going to stop me from doing this. And it's I want to thank Zaylen for kicking my ass a little bit to get this in gear. So, ladies and gentlemen, finally, I've noticed that a lot of people in the community, especially the VOD crowd as well, a lot of you have been really loving all of this content that has to do with retro gaming. So I've made this decision that we're going to open up something called the Retro JKB Club on the Discord. It's open to anyone that joins the Discord that has been part of it. You don't need a membership for this part. And what we're going to do is we're going to choose retro games based on a time frame. So maybe it'll be like once a month we'll do it with one game. We'll see how it works. We'll start with that. We'll start maybe with 2 smaller games, but it's going to be games that you can either buy that are pretty cheap, maybe maximum $20, And the idea is this, guys. I make the announcement during the streams of what the game is for a certain time period. Maybe it'll be 2-3 weeks. And what we're going to do is all of us will play that game. And then we will have a retro game get-together for the club on my Discord at the end of that time period. And everybody will be invited up and have a conversation about it. So, hang on. So, yes, basically a book club, but for retro video games. And I think that sounds amazing. So everyone will have a number of weeks to play the game. And even if you haven't played the game, it's going to still be a cool thing to come and hang out that night and have discussions about the game. And we're all going to review it and talk about it and then move on to the next game. So I want to thank Zaylin for coming up with that idea, essentially. And I hope you guys are in on it. I know a lot of you do retro collect. So I'm going to make the announcement of what the first game is very shortly. I'm going to talk to the community first to see what game it's going to be. So thank you very much. It's basically a new idea that we had. And I'm pretty excited about it. Because all you have to do is go out and get the game and play it. Also, let me just say this. Unlike movies, which are some of them are very hard to find, you're going to be able to emulate some of these games, wink, wink. So don't worry about that. If you got a PC, a lot of it will be 8-bit, 16, 32-bit games.
I'm going to respond to eat my fucking ass.
Unfortunately, future gaming isn't meant for us, Jay.
Unfortunately, Shane, you're kind of right on that one. So thank you, dude. Let me play that last super chat I missed there.
That makes me very happy. That makes me very happy. That makes me very happy.
Good. I'm glad you're happy.
Very happy. That makes me very happy. That makes me very happy. That makes me very happy.
I'm glad, my friend. Taco, listen.
Happy, 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 happy.
Jason, shout out to you, buddy.
Sounds great, Jay. Can we do that but not so gay?
Yes, I promise that. I promise none of it'll be gay.
Come on my fucking face. 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 Come on my fucking face.
Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ. I gotta get to King Alez. He asked the question.
Just
Fucking
let
out.
everybody know I got myself an 64 console with Ultra Head Me mod. Hopefully arrives sometime later this week.
Oh, dude. Dude, Dan, that's fucking amazing. That is amazing. So thank you for the support, by the way. I've been looking in a few different things, which I'll get into in a bit here. But you guys are overwhelming me here. Let's get to this one.
I missed out on the Space 2, but I fondly owned both a GameCube and AUG Xbox. In
Nice.
2000s. Good memories, great systems. Xbox peaked with the 360 Love V. That one too.
It did, unfortunately, didn't it, King Alez? By the way, if you're still here, I apologize. That was 4 minutes ago. I thank you for the support. You guys are overwhelming me at the minute. I appreciate everyone's super chats. Really, I do. So thank you, guys. So the game club I'm really looking forward to. And it's just like, why aren't we doing things like that now? Because Sony has kind of inspired me to go out there and start retro hunting again. So let me show off what I got today. And
We
thank
don't
you
need
again.
new games. Play with my retro news.
Did you say your retro anus? K-Nubs, thank you, dude. Hopefully you're doing all right. You doing okay, buddy? appreciate the support. Thank you, dude. We don't need new games, to be honest, and I agree with that statement. So let me show you what I got today. Also, Astro Zombie, thank you for that lunacy. Dan, the N64 console mod, those look good. I've been looking into those for the last couple of days. That just looks incredible, dude. You know, graphically, what I'm going to do is start to really talk about some of the best ways that you can play retro games. So let me just fix this light here a little bit. I'm too, there you go. I'm a little more pumpkin-y. So yeah, I'm going to be talking about the best ways to essentially play these retro games. So I'm still doing research on that, but we'll see. Listen, shout out to David Jaffe. How are you, buddy? What's with this focusing? This goddamn Sony camera. All right, so here's what I picked up today. It's kind of weird sometimes having the fucking creator of God of War in my chat. Good, but according to your tweet, I'm a tourist. Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe you're not a tourist. You did help do a few things back in the day. Like let's pull some of those out. Where is it here? Here, hang on a second. Blind as a bat. God damn it, Jaffe. Where is it? You see this? Off the rails. David Jaffe shows up and I'm fucking busy now. Jaffe's a goddamn gaming tourist. Where the fuck is your God of War? All right, here it is. God of War 2. You worked on that one, right? Is that really David Jaffe? Yeah, it is. Is that actually David Jaffe? Is what they're asking? It is. It's the actual Jaff. Here you go. So, speaking of retro games, go out right now and buy God of War 1 and 2. He says, who would claim to be me? So, honestly, I'm just being honest. We have the creator in the chat right now of God of War, by the way, and he did a spectacular job with these games. And this right here, I just want to point this out. I'll play that in a second, my friend. Just want to point this out. If you are going out and retro hunting, look for the 2-disc version of this. I think that most of them are the 2-disc. I think. Jeff, you're right. You're right about that? Because one of them has special features on it. So one disc is special features and the second disc is the game. So make sure you look for that. I bet you Jaffe's in that documentary, and he used to have hair. So you can go look at his old hair as well. But yeah, what a cool experience watching some of this stuff again. And especially playing God of War again after all these years. It makes you wonder why, well, not why, but I never understood why Sony went in the direction they went with the new God of War. It was like God of War 3 was incredible. And then they were like, it was good. There was Ascension and a couple other things, but all right, so let's play that.
Am I late? Please tell me I'm not late.
You're late. Uncle Mike, you're fucking fired.
You're fired.
Thank you for the support, Uncle Mike. I appreciate that. K-Nub said this.
Jaff left local cause. I now give my money to Jay.
Congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate that, my friend. So, Jaffe, personally from us, thank you for making this. I appreciate that very much. Also, Twisted Metal, but I can't find a copy of that. Maybe you got 4 of them in your closet next to the hooker cages. All right, so thank you, Baffy. You know what? I love David Baffy. He's a good guy.
Gal 3 had a badass opening.
Oh, dude. Freddie, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that, too. So what he's saying, he says, according to me, I'm calling people a tourist. So what I'm doing online right now is the people that are saying to everybody online that let's not worry about the digital future. I don't care about the digital future, Jaffe. I care about the fact that Sony's taking away our options, our choices. The fact that it's going all digital does not bother me at all whatsoever. It's the way they handled it, dude. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing to the legacy of PlayStation based on all the past CEOs and how they talk to the audience. It's incredibly embarrassing, dude. And for them to only answer to the shareholders now, indirectly talking to their fans, is another embarrassment. It's just terrible PR for them. So at the end of the day, I can't support that nonsense.
Fucking fuck me,
Cream.
Oh, boy.
All right, hang on. Zaylen, can you ask that question again? Can you ask that question again, Zaylen? He says, but it won't matter. Talking to fans does nothing for them. The sales prove it, but I respect people who walk because of it. Dude, it's not about making it matter. It's not about that whatsoever. I know that we're not making a change. I'm definitely not making a change, Jeff, whatsoever. I don't expect Sony to be like, JKB's not going to buy the PS6? Oh my God, we better fucking go back on our word. It's not about that. It's about taking the options away and having no clear roadmap what this means for the PS6 while doing so. And at the exact same time, taking digital rights away from libraries for movie downloads, 538 movies taken out of the library. It's all bad timing and bad PR. And I've told you in the past, directly while we talked on Tech Talk, I used to say to you, I said, why didn't Sony have a legacy? Where's Sony's legacy? Like, you helped create two franchises that I consider to be staples that could have been in huge legacy players, IP players for Sony, but they dropped the ball on those things, and you said that they never paid attention to that stuff, and I was always baffled. Now, we got God of War back, of course. That's good, but where the fuck is our Twisted Metal? They don't listen to us. That goddamn online Twisted Metal game they canceled, that would have been incredible. Incredible. So, unfortunately, it's just that. He says those are two different things. Digital rights will end up being dealt with in front of Congress, as it should. I agree with that statement. Hang on, hang on. I'll play that in a second. But that's okay. He's saying, but that's different than physical. Let me just say this to Jeff. Jeff, why don't you just come on the show for a minute? Why don't you just call in? You want to do that for a sec, bud, on Discord? How do you do that? I'll call you. You answer. I'd love to talk to you about this for a second. Cool. I'll just make sure it's working. Zayland, are you here right now? Can you call me on Discord for a sec, buddy? All right, let's test that and just get Jaffe in here for a sec. No, it's not working. Thank you. Let me get that working, buddy. Hang on. I appreciate that. Capture desktop audio. Yes. Okay, go ahead. Hang on. No, it's not that. Fuck. Hang on, guys. I got to get this working. It's something else. It's the other one. One sec, guys. And also, I'll get to those super chats in a second. I apologize. Too much stuff's happening at once here. Application audio beta. There we go. Okay, boom. Accepting Apple source. All right, we want to get Discord. Not Zayland. We want Discord completely.
Oh, you can Discord me.
Okay, well, you guys hear him now?
Hey, testing, chat.
Yeah, you guys
don't
got
look
him,
at my
right?
holes.
You guys got him?
I'm not seeing it yet.
I
Guys,
will now
testing.
sign an executive order.
Left back
Okay,
cheek. Oh,
okay.
there you go.
Thank you,
Perfect. They
dude.
got me.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
All we need now
Okay.
is for Rich to get fired.
Okay, guys, listen. Hang on. Hang on. I'm going to play all the super chats. Too much is happening at once. Let's start with Siegfried's. Come on.
Listen, play Wild Hearts. Then play D-Day 6. Then don't then buy a physical game from Sony. Then don't gaming is cooked. I think the 6 will be over on Nick.
Exit the call, dingus, or he can't call you.
Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. All right, thank you. Siegfried, thank you. I appreciate that support. Thank you for being a member for 13 months as well, dude. K-Nubs, thank you for that, too. I appreciate all the money you've given me. All right, Amber Heard said this.
Get your point on Sony going digital, but personally I only care about having my Switch games physical. Can't remember last time I bought physical spot.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. But again, it's not, it's to me personally, it's not just about the fact we're going completely digital. It's down to something more than that, my friend. Okay, this is out of hand.
And whatever this new upcoming 6 seems so fucking pointless to me. If I want to buy a system that plays digital games, then go buy gaming PC, which I have already did.
Exactly. Exactly. That's part of the argument as well. Absolutely, dude. I completely agree with that. So, dude, huge support. Thank you for the support there very much. I absolutely agree with your saying in that, because what's the point of a fucking PlayStation if it's just a box that sits there? Okay, exclusive games? Who gives a shit? How many did they release this year? 13 of them? So you're going to buy a PS6 for those exclusive 5 AAA games? Thousands of dollars? It just doesn't make sense anymore, Dan.
All we need now is for Rich to get fired, and it'll be a reunion.
I know. We're so close. I appreciate the support, dude.
I will now sign an executive order so that David Jeff has to go down to Jay's house and take the top bunk.
All right. Hang on, guys. So we're going to have David Jaffe on the show in a minute here, which is going to be interesting. I'm going to debate him, I'm sure, because he's going to be like, he's going to say, it's okay, we're going digital. And I'll be like, no, it isn't. So thank you, Drummer Cream. I appreciate the support. Tim, thank you very much. I appreciate your support as well. Seriously, thank you so much for tuning in for the last goddamn 2 years, my friend. And I know you guys can hear my Discord stuff right now, but we're waiting for the old Jaff to...
David coming.
He is. He is definitely coming. Okay, I got to call Jaff. Okay, Jaff. Give me a sec, buddy.
Why go digital? My fat cock is physical, and I can play with it the rest of my life.
What the fuck is that? K-Nubs. All right. Let me Okay, I'm going to make a phone call to the one and only David Jaffe. Shout out to K-Nubs. Thank you, my friend. Just got to make sure this is working once he gets in here. We'll get that in a second, buddy. It's a reunion.
You goddamn right. Hang on a second. Let me
You better find me. And you better make Twisted Metal 5 right now.
Fuck that shit. All right, hang on.
What are you doing over there? You having
I'm
a
just getting
nap?
it all. Well, yeah, a little bit. All right, here we go.
You're having a nap.
Oh, you having a laugh? All right, there we go. Boom. Goddamn right. We're ready. I think.
Okay. Hang on. Yeah. I'll get you
On
on
Switch
screen here.
2, cartridges cost $20-30 per. So if a game is too big, over 64 GB, they'd need 2 cartridges, and game price
I can hear you.
would go up.
Yeah.
Concerning?
One sec. So here's what's going to happen, Jaffe. People keep donating. It's gonna. If I say hang on a second, that means it's coming through, and then I'll read it to you, so we're not all over the fucking place. All right.
Okay.
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome the one and only David Jaffe. I will take care of the super chats. If you guys what the fuck are you saying that for? Okay. Can you guys hear him? Let's just make sure. Let's just make sure they can hear you. Okay, they can't hear you. Hang on. No, of course not. That would make sense. That would be, you know. Oh, I know why. Hang on. Technology, man.
Especially the all digital technology.
There you go. Yeah, I know you're going to rub it in, aren't you?
No, I don't care. All right, can they hear me now?
I think they can. Okay, guys, for the super chats, you guys can super chat. I'll read that. But, ladies and gentlemen, we have somebody on the show in the moment. Last second, I had no idea he was going to show up because usually he's doing something else. But hang on. We have the one and only David Jaffe, the creator of God of War, the creator of Twisted Metal, randomly calling into my show like I'm important, but I'm not. How are you, man?
I'm good. You asked me to call in.
I never did that.
Just a couple of seconds ago. Fuck this shit.
You called me.
I'm doing well, though. I'm doing well. I got back from Spider-Man, and I'm making videos, and I'm about to stream some Halo, so I'm doing good.
Good. So some super chats are coming in. Ani has one coming in. I'm going to play that for a second, buddy. Hang on. Let's do that.
Message for JAFFE. Butt cheeks. Butt cheeks.
My good buddy Ani in the chat just said, this is a message for David Jaffe, and then he just said in Japanese, butt cheeks twice.
Oh, I love that. I love it when he speaks Japanese to me.
Yamani
ikimashita.
We have Astro Zombie who donated $2 who said, Jaffe, my favorite game dev. Just kidding. Love all.
No. My favorite has been game dev.
Yes, that's correct.
What's so funny is that the internet, I don't know, it's a generational thing, I guess. They seem to think that's a bad thing. That's supposed to be harmful. I'm like, motherfucker, I did my time. Yeah. I fucking did my tour duties, and now I'm doing another thing. What the fuck have you done, you fucking Astro Zombie motherfucker? I love him as well, though. I love Astro Zombie.
He's a good-looking guy. It does make sense, though. You know what? Let me bring this up quick, dude. Every time I see these stupid fucking articles and people saying, like, what happened to that person? They used to do, video games or used to be an actor who was in all these movies. I'm like, motherfucker, he did more than you'll ever do in your whole life. Like, what's that mentality, do you think?
Well, I know exactly what it is because I used to suffer from it. It's kind of, you don't know what the thing is that you covet until you have it, right? So, like, for example, I know you make movies and stuff. I used to think I wanted to make movies, right?
Yeah.
And I made a lot of them, and they were terrible, but I kept thinking I want to do this. And I didn't really want to practice the craft of movie making. I didn't like it. I like the results of it, right? And so I think, so I would do the same thing. I would hear about filmmakers that were like, oh, this guy's all washed up and all this shit. Because in my mind, that had to have been the best job in the world. How could you not covet that job and protect it and all that stuff? But, when it came to video games, I did really what I felt like I was meant to do, or I pushed myself to do. And then I stopped enjoying it. And I really absolutely adore I've been streaming and making videos now for about 8 years, and I'm still addicted to it. I absolutely love the day-to-day of this that I'm doing now. And I do apologize to those people who I guess I've disappointed because I didn't live up to your expectations. But my solution to that for you is go make your own goddamn video games. It's easier now than it's ever been.
So what have you done with the $14 you've made from streaming for the last year and a half?
Oh my God. Well, I used it. See that Spider-Man hand in the background with the from the movie, the popcorn bucket.
Yeah.
I used it to like that was a third of what I had to pay for it. So I used the $14 for that, you know.
Okay, good. So you came on the show because I think you want to poke me a little bit, and not sexually.
No. Well, that's you were the one who were putting up the tourist stuff, and I just responded, and then I saw that you were tweeting. I mean, I hear absolutely what you're saying, and I appreciate it. And as I've said before, I've started retro collecting because these are my sponsors.
Yeah, don't sponsor on my show. Go ahead.
Forget the sponsors. But I mean, that's what got me back into retro collecting, right? And because I moved and I sold all of my stuff. There was a video, we did a garage sale, and this used game store came by, and I just said, just take it all, and it was, the most expensive game I think I had was Klonoa, and he paid me like $650 for a original Klonoa on the PS1. I think it was PS1. But anyway, so I've gotten back into this with books. I've gotten back into this with it's like this one I'm excited for, really excited for. SSX.
Dude, classic.
Yeah, but I mean, so I absolutely get the sentiment, right? I like physical things. I love physical books. But I don't think that it makes any sense. I've yet to hear a really good argument except an emotional one where it's been like, oh, we should have our physical games. It's like, well, I get it, but if you guys really felt that way, and if there were enough of you, you would still have your physical games. It's the same reason there's a new Spider-Man movie out right now. It's not because they like you and respect that you like Spider-Man. It's because you keep buying tickets to Spider-Man, but you don't buy tickets to She-Hulk, or you don't watch She-Hulk on Disney Plus, so they don't make She-Hulk anymore.
So what you're saying essentially is you're saying that if we really wanted it, everybody would have came together and still had a demand for that.
That's right.
And you're saying now that we're losing it, we're freaking out.
Well, the problem you have is the definition of the word we're freaking out. Because if that number was meaningful, like if it was a situation where, a huge percentage of these people were like, oh my God, we just didn't know this was in danger. Fuck it. We'll change our behavior. And then over the last month, you've seen the PlayStation store collapse and everybody's just been going out and buying at Target or Amazon. Okay. But the we freaking out is a slice of the 22% of the people that, according to Sony stats, buy digital or buy physical to begin with. So there's just not that many of you.
But like but we'll get into that in a second. Let me get to Drummer Punk Donate. He says, in all seriousness, going digital takes away choice is the bottom line, which is my huge opinion on this as well.
Can you explain that? What choice are you losing?
I will explain that in a second. They say they could easily keep physical media a thing, but unfortunately they choose to steamroll everybody. Now, I'm done with Sony. Fuck PS5. I'm going to emulate the PS5, says Drummer Punk. So let me answer that super chat.
Yeah, there's a number of things in there, by the way, that are not accurate, but continue.
Well, I would say this. In the last week, Sony put up an ad for a record player that literally shows a woman holding a record player, putting the putting the record into a Sony branded record player that they're trying to sell right now.
Yep.
And it
it's
literally
a good ad. It's a good ad.
It's a good ad. And it says relive the past, revitalize the past, and revive the past. And why is that? Because record sales, I believe, are up 22% over last year. Now,
yes.
What I'm getting at here is I get it. Sony's only chasing where the money is going, because if the record player business didn't exist, they wouldn't make a new record player. I'm not stupid. However, the I think that what needs to happen here is that third party needs to figure out a way to still supply discs. And I think that Sony still is supplying discs past 2028, but only discs that have been printed. That decision is a little weird to me, but we'll get into that after.
Wait, well, they're not making any new disc. If the disc have already been printed, sure.
No, they are. They are. They've made the announcement that they will do reprints of anything prior to that on the PS5. They have. You could read it in the thing. It
okay, but
says
it's not okay. But I got it. But you're not a new game that comes out in 2028, like the new Tomb Raider. They're not going to do a print of that.
No, sir, they won't.
Okay,
just stuff that they want to restock. Now,
okay.
Here's my thing about the past and why I think this is a bit silly. And another super chat came in, but let me just ask you about this then. I'm physically holding your game right here. Okay, your game now. How old is this game now, man? This is like got to be.
Well, Corey directed that. I was creative director and a writer on that, but that was 2007. So you're talking about coming up on 17, 20 years?
Yes, 20 years. I'm trying to find it. So this one you directed. So I just bought that, by the way. I'll
2005.
Send you...
Yeah, that's now about 21 years old.
Okay, so 21 years ago, Sony put this out on the shelf. I physically have it in my hand right here. I could put the disc in. I've got the creator right now. Who I'm talking to. This is now in my hand, just like a record's back in people's hands, just like VHS tapes have went back, just like cassette players. All of that stuff's coming back. Do you not feel that this is a ass backwards decision from Sony to completely eliminate that choice? And let me add this on. By completely eliminating the fact that we can't buy these discs anymore, what bothers me is the not digital future. I don't care about that. I care about the fact that there's no ownership rights over any of that now.
But you're already, those are two very, very different things, right?
Which I know that too.
Right. So yes, I have never heard a compelling argument except from a corporation, which is not very compelling unless that's all you care about because you are the corporation, against getting digital rights. I'm looking over here because I'll look over here. But digital rights is going to be a huge thing in the next couple of years. It'll probably start in the European Union because they have better consumer protection. And then the companies over here will be forced to adjust because it'll be too expensive to have, rules for different territories and also most people in America want it. It's very hard to imagine people don't. The idea of them being able to come in and take your games away because of license or this, that, and the other, and maybe.
I know you can't see my screen, but I don't mean to cut you off, but somebody just said they took 500 movies away from PlayStation libraries without even, reimbursing nothing. And that's a licensing issue.
That's right. And that is currently legal. And that is currently what you signed up for when you agreed to the terms of service. But there will be something that causes, if it's not the European Union, maybe there's a tipping point event in America or whatever. This, like the ESRB rating stuff, where the government threatened to come in and regulate video games unless they did it themselves back in the 90s, and they did with the ESRB. This is going to be something similar. This is the way digital rights are handled is ridiculous. It's unfair, and the way I see it probably going forward from my little non-legal brain is that anything that they take away from you because of a license issue, there is some kind of recompensation that will have to be in the law. And in that, they will probably start making deals with these licenses that they get the songs or this, that, and the other, which is the reason they remove these things, where it's like it's in perpetuity. Like, so I made this game Twisted Metal Black along with Incognito. In Sony, and in that game, there's the Rolling Stones song "Paint It Black" for the end credits. Right.
By the way, was that a choice of yours?
Yes. And the deal.
Can I just ask that because like I can imagine working at a studio like that and then being like, "Hey, I want to use "Paint It Black." Was there any pushback where they were like, "Well, wait a second"?
No, God no. This is why
it was just like a money thing.
Yeah, my boss was like, "Oh my God, we have to get that." Right? Sony used to have amazing creative executives. I don't really know if they have that many anymore, and they totally got what we were doing. But the deal that was made was one that said you can't take it off. You know, it's the
Yeah.
reason you can still go and buy Twist Metal Black digitally, because that song hasn't been removed, because the deal was as long as we make Twist Metal Black, Rolling Stones will make, I think it's a quarter or a dollar or whatever, but we can use it forever,
Yeah.
right? And some of the deals, like, you know, with music and image rights and rights for vehicles or whatever, you know, is they're those will not stand when we get regulation. Fuck you, Liquid Tech, you stupid hillbilly rope holding up your pants motherfucker.
All right, let me
Jaffe's
read
has-
this. Let me
Oh, I
read
gotta
some
read
of
it.
this.
Yeah, go ahead.
I gotta catch up here. Uncle Mike said on Switch 2 cartridges cost $20 to $30 per. So if a game is too big, over 64 gigs, they need 2 cartridges and the price would go up. Concerning. Uncle Mike, thank you for the support. I agree with that. But I mean, Nintendo's already made a statement saying that this whole generation, they're going to continue with physical media. And they said that they don't look at digital and physical as 2 different things. They just know that we want that physical as well. So I don't think they look at it as 2 different markets. I mean, sure, internally they probably do.
Who doesn't?
Nintendo.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I thought
No, Nintendo made a statement about this already, saying that they're essentially, they don't care if it's, they want to put the games where people want to buy them still, and there's still a huge percentage that buy physical Nintendo games. So they know that they're not going to fuck that up. Now, game key cards is another issue, which we could talk about another time. Deported Sicilian.
Are they defining digital or physical, because they have sold boxes that are physical with codes? Is that what they mean by physical, or do they mean the carts?
No, they're essentially making the statement about their first-party titles. So anything,
and they're saying
that they're going to continue to release that for this whole generation.
A cartridge.
Absolutely.
Okay, yeah.
However, with the game on it. So first-party Nintendo games will have the complete game on cart, which is the best move for them right now. Even if they decide to go next generation to digital only, at least they're giving us this whole generation of that.
Oh, Sony should absolutely be doing that. I think that's ridiculous. I think it's fine for them to do it for 2020. What is it called? PS6. But I do think it was a bad move, even though I understand it financially. I think it's kind of shitty to have sold people the PS5 with a disk drive or an external drive, and then they turn around and say, well, you're not going to be able to finish out this generation the way we promised you. That I'm totally with you on that. That's bullshit.
Deported Sicilian said, I'd like one Tech Talk membership, please. Listen, this isn't Tech Talk. Astro Zombie said, to you, saw Spider-Man Wednesday. It was amazing. Now, let's not spoil it, but I hear just answer this. Is it as good as Spider-Man 2?
No.
No?
To me, it's, well, I have a review up on my channel. There are no spoilers except at the end, and I give people fair warning. I think it's a beautifully, wonderfully made movie, but I don't think it's a good Spider-Man movie. I think in the world of Obsession and the Odyssey, it still feels very corporate. And it still but it's really good. It's really well done, but it's hard not to go, yeah, but it's like, we've still seen this a lot, but it's well done. It's really, really well done.
So I'm going to get to the super chats. There's 4 more in the queue that I got to read to you. Ian Hunter, do you know anyone that's selling a PS1 Slim? Yeah, I saw your message. I'll get back to you on that one. Thank you for the support, by the way, dude. Here's my question, Jeff. I've wanted to ask you this, and, you know, I've talked to other devs. Is it true that Sony and companies like Sony and the devs themselves have never really wanted to put games out physically, and they've wanted to hold them back, so it was more of a, you can experience this, but you're never going to own it vibe? And did the used market really hurt Sony back in the day, like in the PS2 era? Would you say that?
Okay, so there's a couple questions there. Digital was never an option until it was, but certainly when it started becoming an option for a number of reasons, we all really liked digital a lot more, right? And we like digital because at a creative level, it does the same thing that streaming does, right? For television series. It used to be, and you would know this, like if you wanted to make a sitcom, it had to be 23 minutes long and you had to have 24 of them a season. And that was because the advertising. It's like you have to have those 7 minutes of ads. This is when your breaks are, the art form molded around the business model. And that was the same thing when you were putting out a disc. Look, if you're going to make at the time a $50 disc or whatever, you have to have so much content, even if it doesn't serve the product. Whereas now with a TV series of Stranger Things, season 4 is like, we think the best story told is 9 seasons this season. We think the best story told in season 2 is 14 stories, 14 episodes. That creatively, that's why a lot of us were excited about digital, because you could adjust the price point instead of going, well, it's standard, everything's $50. So even if your game's better at 8 hours, put some padding in, make it a little more boring, because otherwise people aren't going to buy it. So there's a creative value in that. There's also a sense of being able to control the content and not worry about what Target thinks, right? Like certain things you can't sell because they're like, well,
it's to have to do with dealing with retail flat out. You're not dealing with retail. You deal with your own store. You're the store.
That's right. Yep. So there's that. And then in terms of wanting to make it so no one would own anything, I mean, I don't really ever remember that being, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I was never sitting in a meeting where that was proposed, let alone proposed as something of value.
So there was never any foresight back then for them to be like, listen, piracy is an issue. We don't want to put this, you know what I mean? Like, we don't want to put
piracy,
this.
Piracy was always an issue, and so were used games, but that wasn't, we didn't want people to own anything.
So, but used games was like a big deal, was it not internally? It was, well, let me ask you personally, I'm assuming, and I'm just assuming these things, that, when you sell God of War 1, it's a huge banger. It sells millions. Part 2 comes out. They probably give you a lucrative deal. Do they give you back end to say, like, listen, based on sales, does that skew your?
Yeah, as long as you're at the company, they were very generous with bonuses for people who made meaningful contributions.
So let me ask you this. But let me ask you this. Well, let me ask you this as an actual developer who this actually affected. When you saw, in what it was, 2000 or whatever, and you're walking into an EB Games or a GameStop and you see used copies of your own games, and you know that it's going to sell 7 more times and pass through hands, and you personally are not seeing that bonus off of that. Is that something developers literally think about?
Of course. Let me ask you, if somebody takes one of your streams and you do all the work and they spend about maybe 10 minutes commenting on it, and they make a lot more money than you made, but you put the work in to make the stream and they're just making some stupid comments, does that bother you?
Absolutely.
Right. So it's the exact same thing. The only difference is I never had a problem with used games. I always was like, I want the customer to get the very best deal the customer can get. My issue was, why can't GameStop make a deal? We know they didn't have to, but it's like, you guys are being real short-sighted, because if you made a deal with the publishers and said, look, we're going to sell these games used, you can't stop us, and we don't have to give you a dime. And they're absolutely right. And I support that. But they should have said, you know what, Sony, we're going to cut you guys in. You know what, Xbox, we're going to cut you guys in. So for every used game every dollar we make, you guys get 30 cents. Yeah. And it would have at least been a bit more of a, okay, that seems fair. But instead, they're just like, fuck you, you get nothing. And that certainly accelerated Sony going, well, why would we be losing money if we have the technology not to lose money?
Absolutely. And that's why I wanted you to explain that to the audience, because you did it way better than I could ever do that. Digital sales beating physical is very skewed, according to Drummer Punk. Do you believe that? You don't believe that? I mean, you really believe that we're down to only 18% of people are buying physical?
In a way that matters to Sony, right? So first off, you have to understand, Sony when these guys go around, it's not like they're talking to IGN, right? This information these guys have that they put out, like their fiscal year in 2025, that's legal, SEC danger. If you're not up there lying, you're not skewing data. You might decide what to report, and legally, if you don't have to say how many copies this sold individually, and you'll lump that into something called, legacy titles or whatever. There's a little bit of wiggle room, but you're not going to sit up there and just make shit up, right? It's like, because this is information as a public company that is controlled or oversought by the government. Your investors have to know that you're being honest with them so they can decide whether to keep putting money in this, that, and the other in your company. So the idea that it's skewed, what do you, ask yourself this, if it's skewed, do you think Sony is like, to what end? If it's skewed, if you're right, that means, oh my God, Sony, hang on, that would mean Sony is making all this money on physical, and for some reason they're just lying about it. It's like, if they were making money on physical, then they would keep making money on physical.
Let me ask you this then.
They're not making 3D TVs anymore, right? Because nobody bought them.
Yeah. Hang on a second.
Yeah.
Let's see if this plays properly. Is this playing? No. Ani said Asian men on the stage again, which is an inside joke. Thank you for that. Ani, I hope you're doing well. Jaffe loves you. Astro Zombie said, it's a monopoly a lot of us are worried about. No incentive for Sony to try and beat used game sales. No different marketplaces for digital. How do you feel about that?
It's incorrect. It's an incorrect statement. Here's why it's incorrect. Because Sony has already said that beyond stopping the digital games, in terms of the physical games, printing them, and I think legally they have to do this, so they run the risk of running afoul of sort of a monopoly, an accurate monopoly accusation and lawsuits and all that. Retailers are still going to be able to sell boxes with codes in them, as well as, like, if you go in now and you can go to like Target and there's just the cards, and the cards have the code on it, right? So you're still going to be able to buy codes from other places, and there will be competition, just like Amazon has destroyed, unfortunately, the mom and pop bookstores. Yeah. Amazon can afford to buy 1.5 million copies of the new Tomb Raider, whatever, Cataclysm or whatever it's called, in 2028, and go, hey, if you're a Prime member, you can get this now for the first week it's on sale for 25% off. That's still going to be happening. So no, there's not going to be what
let me throw this one at you. Well, I got two things here. A super chat came in from RTU Brother Burrito. He says, Xbox and Sony took away a game from people's libraries just a week ago. Not sure from the storefronts, but the users' libraries. What game was that? Do we know?
I don't know. But again, I don't have any libraries. I have libraries.
Yeah, I know. I can't speak.
But
now
yeah,
now you're making fun of my dyslexia. Thank you.
That's right. But no, you're not convinced me. That's terrible. That's the digital rights stuff we're talking about. That must change. That absolutely has to change. And I don't think you'd find many people that would disagree with you.
So the part two of that, well, here, Drummer Punk says, love you, Jaffe, love you, Jay. Let's have a threesome. I agree to it. Do you?
Only if a baby can come out of it.
I'll have to look into that.
Okay.
Here's what I wanted to say.
Yes.
So everyone's saying it's an evolution. It's the evolution. It's the evolution. Digital is the future. You got to deal with it, right? I understand what your points are. I do want to bring this up, though. Having something physical in front of you and tangible in front of you, something that is in my hand right now, something that has a manual. The disc, well, this doesn't have a manual. I'll call you about this later. I need a manual for this, by the way. There you go. We've had
manuals.
Exactly. We've had 5 generations of physical media, and people are very upset because now we're putting a stop to that. And I personally will say that I don't see it as evolution, even though the fact that we're not seeing that many sales, It
Well,
still
I mean,
should be.
how do you define evolution? I mean, what do you
Well,
mean?
I mean, that's just a saying that people are throwing around that to me saying like, well, just deal with it. That's the evolution of what's happening with this. Just like, you know, it used to be horse and buggy, then they got cars and blah, blah, blah. It's
Right,
evolution. You
right.
got to just deal with it. And I'm like, well, no, we don't need to deal with it. The reason it exists in the first place is because of the people who bought it. And I still feel that having the options and not being locked into a specific storefront is what I'm angry about. And I'll give you an example, and I want your take on this. Right now, you know, I'm pulling this out of my ass. I don't know the real numbers, but say I want to go on Steam right now and buy like the latest blah blah blah. It's you know, it's been out for 4 months. Let's just say it's on sale for $20.
On Steam.
Yes, on Steam, a game's $20. But on PSN right now, in Canada, it's $119, and I'm not making that skew up. That's I've shown it, I've proved it.
I've seen different things like that.
That's what I'm saying, though.
That's great.
It's great for people who have PCs. It's not great for the people who buy the PS6 who have to deal with that closed storefront.
Well, you mean, if you're buying digital right now, you mean?
Well, no, I'm talking in 2028 when the PS6, which is going to be extremely expensive,
I know,
as we know.
Okay, so right now your example will only work when it comes to digital unless you're buying from one of these kind of gray market
Absolutely.
code. Right. But you can certainly go to Amazon and get a cheaper physical game than you can get at Target. But you're talking about just digital.
I'm talking about when we get locked into the PS6 digital storefront, where that's the only place you can get that game. Meanwhile,
and again, I don't know why you're not listening to me, because I've already explained that. That's not going to be the case.
But but how many times have we heard? I'm not saying you're lying or you're making things up. I appreciate your opinion on this, but I'm just going to also say this. Right now, gamers have had enough of large corporations telling us how to enjoy our hobby. And we've also had enough of the lies coming out of all of the major companies on things that they said they wouldn't do. And then a week later, a year later, they flipped on those things, especially
but
Xbox.
That's got nothing to, but that has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that if Sony does
but it's perception. It's perception and people's attitudes right now. Do they not understand where the fuck we have our perception values at right now? And all of these major companies are in very bad negative headspaces for the community.
No, because it doesn't matter. Again,
but that's the problem. It doesn't matter. It does matter, because guess what? I'm not going to buy a PS6 now because of the way they handled it. I get that.
This is what you guys with this argument struggle with. You have a very, and you don't need me to tell you this, you don't need me to agree with you, but you have a very valid reason to be frustrated and to be angry and to not trust these companies.
It's the choice.
Okay, well, hang on.
Yeah, go ahead.
That gets to live in its own category. You're absolutely right.
Yes.
But from Sony's position, there's not enough of you. Sony's position is, we know there's some people out there that don't like this, but every decision a company makes is going to piss somebody off. And they have seen, they're not pulling it out of their buttholes. They're looking at consumer behavior in order to make their choices for their company, like every other company. And they're going, just forget video games. Take Baskin Robbins. If Baskin Robbins is like, we sell 90% vanilla, and it's cheaper for us to add another vanilla bucket here instead of a Rocky Road mint flavor, even though there might be 12% that loves Rocky Road mint, the vast majority of their customer base has made it clear through their choices with their money what they value. So it's not that you don't have a right to be frustrated and slighted.
Well, let me go on this one, though. Let me go on this one.
You don't have any money behind it. There's not enough.
I get there's no money behind it. It's about the choice. It's about having the choice for the 35 years that I've invested into PlayStation. In fact, there's money that I've given you because I bought this back in the day. Probably pennies of what you own as a developer is because I purchased your game and I loved your game. Yeah. I'm talking about something that I know I'll never win on. It's the principle behind all of this that corporations do not look at, and that would be respecting where and how they got to where they are. And I know that you respect people that respect you, and I'm not saying that you and I are enemies because I'm saying this, but what I'm saying is you are where you are because of us. You made something incredible, but you needed somebody to buy that to put the money in your pocket.
Absolutely.
So what I'm
100%.
saying now, the way Sony has handled this
that
situation,
transaction is complete.
absolutely,
and
I have it. I have it, but I bought this because I physically own it. I didn't buy this because I magically had nothing to own after that.
I understand.
So what I'm saying to you is that right now, the way they handled this situation could have been completely different.
But
absolutely different.
It could have been. But so what?
So
it
what?
Mattered.
So they just lost, but it would have mattered because they've now lost the respect for me personally. I don't know about everyone else, but
what do they care? It's a company. They don't give a shit.
And that's the point. So
why would they care?
They don't care, and that's the point of me not buying.
Why would any company? No company cares.
And I know that is the hard truth of what people are facing right now. But the problem is this again. They've used the goodwill that they've had in the past. In 2014, when Xbox made that big stumble on stage, they said, "How do you know exactly what I'm talking about on stage?" They said, "Hey, how do you share games? This is how you do it," and they handed it to each other. They did that as a communication to the fans, or Jeff, did they do that just as a corporate? Hey, let's shake hands and make sure. Exactly. So what you're saying essentially is they've never fucking cared. Is what you're getting back.
As individual human beings at the corporation, I know people there that care very much about what it means to be a fan, and I know people there that don't give a shit. But the idea, though, that we have such a media illiterate population that when they see Shu handing a game to Adam Boyes and they're like, yeah, those are my people, blah, blah, they get me. Dude, it's marketing, man.
I know.
There's a reason they filmed it and put it out on the internet. So what I'm saying is to them right now, they're going, well, our base right now is telling us what they value.
Hang on a second. Hang on. K-Nubs, go fuck yourself. Thank you for the money. Go ahead.
All they're doing is following where the money is going, which is exactly what they were doing when you were a devoted customer. You were a devoted customer, and they said, you know what our devoted customers will like that will make us a lot of money?
If we shit
in Xbox's face and remind people that we're not the complicated, greedy corporate overlords. Here's Shu. Here's a game. That's how easy it is.
Well, okay.
It's the same thing as they're doing now. They're going, you know what? The majority of our customers now, and the majority of our stats that show that the generation coming up that was raised on Fortnite and Roblox and Club Penguin don't buy games. They've never really bought games. The majority of what people play on our consoles are free-to-play games like Fortnite. Let's follow the majority of them. That's how we've gotten where we are, and that's why they're making these decisions. It's not personal. It feels personal, but that's only because you thought back in the day they were your friends.
No, I have a problem with this because the reason you're sitting in your apartment, your condo right now, is because of us.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with anything?
Because the reason why they're sitting in their fucking mansions is because of us too. But the reason there's a PS6 is because of us. And they're a $50 billion to $80 billion company, or a million, whatever the hell it is, $1 million company. We fucking, to the shareholders, we're the reason why you have that. We're the fucking reason.
Maybe they should send you a ring or something. But what do you want? I mean,
I want them to listen to us and say that we need the option to still buy physical. But it isn't stupid. It's not
emotional.
stupid.
That's not business. Of course, I mean, who gives a shit what you want? That's like saying,
I hate to tell you this then. I hate to tell you this though, but that $10,000 that I would have probably spent on the PS6 ecosystem over a matter of 8 years, guess what? You're not getting it from me anymore.
I get it. And you would be a fool if you think that they haven't sat down and run the numbers and said, we're going to lose X because of this decision.
And they don't give a shit. I know.
Well, it's something it's that they give a shit more about what they're going to save in printing, processing, shipping, giving Target 30% of every copy they sell. It's not emotional. It's emotional for you, and I respect that you have a right to feel that way. And they are complicit because part of their marketing and all of corporations' marketing is they market themselves to feel to make themselves feel like part of your family, part of your nostalgia.
No,
part Of your
absolutely.
life.
It's all marketing. I get that. But
Well,
I
know,
also want to.
I know you get that, but what I'm saying is the reason they don't care is because they've never cared. They weren't built to care. They were built to extract money from your pocket. And now that you have used your use to them is used up now. And so now they're getting it from another audience. Did you and people like you and people like me build that? Sure. But again, legally speaking, the transaction is complete, and what do you want them to do for you? Continually lose money?
No, I mean, again, there's multiple satellite third-party companies that they could have went to
no,
fill
there's
in.
not.
What do you mean there isn't?
This is where
limited run games just doesn't exist all of a sudden?
I want to get back to this because this is a fallacy that a lot of you guys are tossing about this record player thing. Of course, wouldn't that be great if the record player analogy or the DVD, Blu-ray, VHS analogy or the 8-track tape analogy worked here? But there's a very clear difference, and I'm stunned that gamers haven't thought about this.
No, I know the difference for sure.
Well, okay, well then how is it possible? Because for Sony to make, let's just say an external disk drive, or let a third party make an external disk drive, or the ability to put a game on a flash drive or a new kind of whatever that can hold the data, for them to be able to allow someone to either plug that in and interface with the PlayStation 6, 7, 8 in perpetuity, is access to proprietary technology and is also access to someone fucking up, like they're bricking someone's PS6, right? Not even intentionally, not like a hacker. I just mean like, somebody fucks up, and Sony, this multi-billion-dollar corporation, even though the terms of service say they're not on the hook, who do you think is going to be raked over the coals, taken into court because somebody bought a physical copy of some weird Japanese import and they uploaded it to their PS6 through a third-party, external disk drive, and it bricked their fucking machine?
Well, no, I didn't mean a third-party disk drive because Sony.
I mean, how else are they going to do it? Because they don't want to be in the business of making disk drives anymore for these things.
But they just did with the PS5, and now they're taking it away. Like, that's my issue here. It's
because they don't want to do it anymore. They don't want to make that anymore.
Yeah, but I'm not saying they need to print the third-party discs. They can get somebody else to do that, like limited run games.
And right now, if limited run games prints a disc, that disc has to go in and have TRC checks and QA, and it has to be run through.
Oh no! Big deal.
Yeah, but it is a big deal. Sony pays for that, and they don't want to pay for that anymore. And they don't want to be responsible.
So you're saying that they've done the calculations, knowing they're losing me as a customer, that they they don't care that they're losing, let's just say $10,000 US out of me over a 5-year span.
I know you don't want to hear this. They probably don't even know who you are.
No, I know that they don't know who I am. But my point is that it's, to me, is absurd that in 5 to 10 years from now, there's going to be third-party companies popping up that are going to come up with some technology that's going to take old games and make them new on cartridge or on a disc or whatever it may be. It's already it already exists right now. The Evercade is and it's doing well. It's doing well because they keep expanding. It's not going backwards. And the Evercade has what?
But the Evercade is able to run. The Evercade is basic. This is the Palmer Luckey thing, right? This is able to. It basically runs N64 cards up-resed and this, that, and the other. But it's still running.
It's a proprietary cartridge, and they get the licenses and they have their own systems for it. You never heard of the Evercade?
I have heard of the Evercade, but my understanding is it's still running like what's the goddamn game? The Banjo-Kazooie has a version that runs and it's super up-resed and all that shit. That's not what you're talking about?
Yeah, that is what I'm talking about. But what I don't mean to use that as an analogy of what we're headed towards, but what I'm getting at is because it exists right now, I don't understand why they wouldn't still hold on to that 18% by going to a third party and saying, let's partner up and you guys can handle that.
Handle what?
handle the physical side of PlayStation.
It's not just the physical. It's at that point it becomes a part of PlayStation. You basically have to say every game you make that you want to put on physical, now has to run through this whole other. At which point they might as well kept what they had before.
Yeah, but that's exactly what I'm getting at. I don't understand.
They don't want to keep what they had before.
I know. So at the end of the day, they don't want to keep me as a customer, and I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
You should be. You don't sound okay with it, but you should be okay with it. Because that's progress.
Yeah, I mean that absolutely. What I'm not happy about is just the loss of choice. That's it.
Sure. Well, okay. Yeah.
If you I'll give you an analogy.
I don't like the fact I can't go into a grocery store anymore and buy comic books. Oh well.
Yeah, however, that you can still go to other stores and find comic book stores. You could find them at used stores. You could find them anywhere, basically. Markets. Yeah. I'm still doing that with your game. I bought this from a marketplace. So what I'm getting at is like, yes, I understand how all of this works. I'm not an idiot. I've been in the business also for 16 years on the back end. I've worked with Ubisoft. I've worked with Nintendo. I've worked with Sony and Xbox, internally and externally on my own show. I've done all of it. I'm not dumb, and I don't think you're
dumb. But
I'm just telling the chat here. I am playing it up a little bit. Like, am I really that upset that I'm not getting a PS6? Here's the truth. The PS5, how many exclusives are on that right now? 13?
I agree.
So you see where I'm going with this. You think even if it's digital and I'm okay with it, I'm going to buy a PS6 just so I can play 6 games?
I have no intention of buying one. I mean, I'll wait and see what the games are. But right now, if their same output in terms of cadence is similar to PS5, I wouldn't want to. Yeah, there's no way. I haven't turned my PlayStation. I only turned it on last weekend for ToeCon. Because it wasn't running that great on the PC, but I barely turned the thing on as is.
Let's get through some of these super chats.
Yeah. But can I say something real quick? So Liquid Tech says, Jaffe has too many friends in the gaming business not to lick their boots. And then when I called him out, he says, it's just an observation. You don't need to lose your shit. You just told me I was a bootlicker, you motherfucker. Don't walk it back. Own your shit, bitch. Plus, I'm not defending Sony. Fuck, I just agreed with Jay. Sony's cadence has been terrible. Herman Hulst should be fired. Who's the other guy? Jim Ryan was a disaster. They've lost a lot of their creative leadership over there. I don't have any allegiance to Sony. I just have allegiance to Logic. So anyway, sorry.
All right. So Arcade Intelligence says, from an IT perspective, games keep getting better, requiring more compression and putting strain on the hardware. I'm not for all digital, but that's where the technology is headed. So yeah, I mean, I know that as well, obviously. I mean, I know where this is truly headed, and let's just see if I'm smart at all. Ready? The actual future, if they were able to do it and get compression down enough, they wouldn't even want to sell digital data to us. They would want us to essentially stream it from a server at their head office.
That is how I play most of my games when they are on GeForce now. It's delightful. It's a wonderful service.
So what I'm getting at is that is really where they want that to be. They don't even want to put the data out in the public. They want us to essentially rent it. Yeah. So at least I'm right about that, and I've been saying that for 16 years. That's where it would be headed.
I don't think that ideally anything that they can do to keep more money in their pockets, they will do.
Yeah. I mean, listen.
Look, what I would ask anybody listening to this, including you, to do, and I know you're saying you're playing it up a little bit, and I get that.
Well,
I'm a streamer. Look at your movies you make, right? So take a movie. So let's say that you put out your first feature film, and it's a rough cut, and you do a bunch of test screenings, and 80% of the audience loves it as is. 20% of the audience want the ending changed.
Yes.
Well, those 20% might have valid points, but what are you, unless you are just doing it for the pure love of the art and you don't care how it sells, you're probably going to have some really rough nights going, what do I do? And you'll ultimately, if your goal is to make money with your art, you'll probably go with what 80% of those cards said at the test screening. This is really no different.
Absolutely.
Right?
No,
but then
I completely agree with what you're saying.
And people would say, but Jay's not a real artist. He's not a real filmmaker, because a real filmmaker wouldn't follow that. And it's like, you know what? Go fuck yourself. You want to pay his bills? There are very few things out there that are made just from the pure artistry of it, and they certainly don't come from Sony.
Well, it's crazy you bring that up, because I'm actually going through that literally right now, where it's like, if you're spending $50,000 of your own money from one person, you have to make tough decisions like that. And it's like, listen, you can do what you want as an artist, but you can also make no fucking money off of it. And then, and for me personally, that would mean I don't get to do it again.
Yes. I'm laughing at Willie Farnsworth that says #PayRentTech. Yes. But no, you're absolutely right. Because you don't get to do it again. That's absolutely right.
So, I mean, it actually is a struggle that I've been going through lately. I'm like, okay, how Hollywood do you have to make your first movie? And like, you have to rein it in, or you have to push it forward, and you have to make a decision based on what the audience might want versus what you want versus what the investors want.
And sometimes you get to make exactly what you want, but that usually comes after you've made
the fact,
a bunch of money.
Absolutely.
Have you seen the movie from Christopher Guest, The Big Picture, with Kevin Bacon?
Long time ago. So
that movie's all about that, but it's fucking funny as fuck, and it's worth seeing because it relates to that. But I mean, I just find it I find it frustrating on my end, Josephine, because I seem to be, it's like all I'm doing is telling people the facts. And I know they just want to be told, you go, guy, you're right. It's like, I get it. I feel what you're feeling, but I'm not going to lie to you and placate you. I'm going to tell you the fucking truth about it.
Well, let me just put this out there, because I don't know if anyone said this to you. Well, I mean, I know you've heard this in the past from me, and fucking Wings of Redemption cried like a little baby telling you this. But remember, like, dude, what you've made something that is art in one sense, but you also made something that's extremely entertaining, but you also made something that now stands the test of time in people's memories. And that, to a lot of people, is invaluable. Like,
a lot of us made those, not just me, but I'm grateful.
I know, but I'm talking to somebody who literally made two of the biggest fucking important games for a lot of us that bought PlayStation, right? And I think what's happening here, personally for me, I took the news personal, because I'm like, motherfuckers, first of all, the reason you exist is because of me and everyone else that bought those games. And I'm just very upset with the way they handled the PR on this. I would have accepted, I'm being completely open on this one, if they said PS6 is digital only, but, you know, there are things like limited run, and even Sega said that they're going to push to make sure that they have physical media for us. That's what needed to happen, not a blog post, not a fucking, just like they did this morning at 6 a.m. talking to their investors and completely ignoring the press. They needed to come forward and say, here's the cold, hard facts, guys. We can't go down this road anymore because of this fact, but there are going to be these other options for everyone. It could have been handled extremely differently.
It could have, but it didn't need to be.
It did need to be, because now I know, but it does matter to me.
It would have been nice if I ran a company. I'd like to think I would put value in making my customers.
That's what I'm saying. You would do that.
But there's no. You know, this is like a gigantor company.
So you're saying there was a meeting internally where they said, we're going to have to cut probably about 18 to maybe 15% of the whole audience off and just throw them aside and say, too bad about that one?
I don't think they think it's going to be 18%. But yes, I think they certainly looked at the numbers and said, you know, out of the people we will lose, it'll come from this, it'll come from that, it'll come from that.
How do they guess? How do they guess how many people are going to be like, fuck Sony, I'm not buying a PS6? How do they make an internal guess on that?
I would imagine it comes down to going, okay, I'll give you, I can't give you a specific in that case, but I'll give you a very specific case. There was a a GDC talk about a game called Battlefield Heroes. And this was, 20 years now. Maybe not that long. It's like 15 years. But it was a free-to-play online cartoony version of the EA property Battlefield. And their whole thing was, we're not going to sell power. We're going to sell only cosmetics because that's what gamers want. We're going to be gamers first, blah, 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 blah. Everybody loved it. Everybody said they were heroes. You're finally doing it. You're finally doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And the game fucking tanked, right?
Yep.
And after about 8 months, EA said we have to shut it down. And the team said, well, what if we did start selling power a little bit? And they said, sure, you got a couple of months. So they did it, and everybody in the forums revolted. They fucking hated them. But what ended up happening was the money started going up, and they finally started turning, not a profit, but they started actually making some money on that game. And it also turned out that the guy who gave this talk, and you can find this online, that a lot of the most vocal, we hate you, we hate you, we hate you people on the forums were some of the biggest spenders of buying this pay for power. Yeah, well, it's open, bud.
I mean, I get that too. It's always the people who are like, fuck this, fuck that, secretly on the back end are like, I just spent $100 on cosmetics.
Right. Well, and this was paying for power. There you go. Somebody says you should pay rent. Kane Hubs, or it was somebody. Somebody said hashtag rent, pay tech rent.
Okay, let's tell them I say hi. Let's get through.
Jay says hello.
Let's get through some of these super chats, man.
Okay.
Astro Zombie says most casual gamers do not care, and that's the majority. It'll take 85% digital sales to 80% for people to boycott, if that. I mean,
can I say, though, there are smart people out there that are going, like any other capitalistic free market endeavor, that say, for Sony, people like Jay are no longer the people we need to chase after. But is there a company out there that says, you know what? There are these gamers that came up in the 70s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s, and they've kind of aged out of what Sony values.
Yes.
But we could make something, and it's never going to be as great as Sony's tech, but it doesn't have to be. And we could totally feed that. And
well,
I think
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
This guy who's going to be the sponsor on my show next month literally makes manuals for PlayStation games that don't have manuals. I have one for Bloodborne. I have one for Astrobot. He saw an opening, and he started making beautiful color manuals, and people are buying them, and they're great.
That's interesting. That's cool.
Yeah.
Why doesn't Sony go partner up with them?
Because they don't have to.
I know, that's what's crazy. So you know what? We'll do it ourselves. So Uncle Mike says Sony doesn't care about choice. They care about profit. True, absolutely.
Sure.
They promoted physical for several years ago. It was just a PR money-making move, which we talked about a little bit earlier.
What did you think it was?
I mean, I knew at the time that
not
was.
You,
but,
Jay, not you, but Uncle Mike. What did he think it was?
Well, he
thought
said
she
it
was your friend?
Well,
is she coming over for Thanksgiving? He's business.
Let me ask you this one then. Do you think Xbox has an opportunity right now to really turn the tables on that and be like, you know what? Do you think there's any way in hell Xbox would stay physical for next gen?
No.
You think it's over?
And even you said Nintendo. I think Nintendo's doing it right where they're saying this generation, we made you a promise, we're sticking to it. I wish Sony would have done that, but they didn't. But I don't think any of these companies are going to stay physical. It doesn't. I mean, why would Nintendo go, you know what we're going to do? We're going to give Target 30% of the next Super Mario Kart for every one we sell.
No, absolutely. It doesn't work. It doesn't work anymore.
Why would they do it?
I get what you're saying, but I also, on my side of things, why am I buying a PS6? Why am I buying an Xbox Helix?
They're going to have to find a way to answer that. I'm sure they're going for me, all I know are rumors on these things. There's been a rumor about what the Helix could be that I think could be phenomenal, but I don't know if that's really going to be what it is. But short of that, I can play all my Xbox games on PC right now, and I can live without playing Spider-Man 3. I mean, we'll see what comes out, but right now I have not loved Sony's output, so I don't really have any indication that I plan on buying a PS6 until I see some games.
So let's get My Paradox donated $20. Thank you very much. He says, why should console makers decide? If Sony and Xbox want their game studios to be digital only, that's okay. Is adding a disc drive really that much more money for them? Shouldn't other game studios be free to choose physical or digital?
Where are you going to play them?
I mean, I don't follow with what you're saying with the like a Blu-ray drive, right? You can get them so cheap right now.
Okay.
I just don't understand why the licensing can't go to somebody else and let them handle it. I don't understand that.
Okay, well, all I can tell you is it's. I mean, I'm sure there's a better analogy, and I'm not great at making analogies on the fly. But
sorry, let me ask you this then: how does Limited Run get away with what they do?
Well, because Sony already makes discs, right? So Limited Run, there's already a pipeline in place within Sony to say, this is what happens when a burned disc comes in, and this is how it gets approval. This is how it goes through QA. This is how it goes through TRC. This is how we make sure that a disc that comes in is not going to brick someone's PS6 or put malware on it or whatever. This is how it has the ability, for example, to say, let's say Ubisoft puts out a game and Limited Run prints it, but Ubisoft being Ubisoft says every 20 days it has to connect to the internet.
Yep.
Well, now suddenly that disc, that somehow that needs to be able to get into Sony's ability to check, has it been 20 days? If so, Sony needs to go out to the internet. Suddenly they're marbled together. It becomes, it's not the same headache and it's not the same amount of money, but you might as well stay in physical at that point. It's not like record players where RC, I don't know who sells record players anymore. Sony sells a record player and Panasonic sells a record player, and my Taylor Swift, lover vinyl will play on all of them. That's not the same thing. It's kind of like taking your Super 8 movie to an IMAX theater and going, why can't you show it on the IMAX? It's like,
no, but okay, but hang on a second. Limited Run is already in place. There's already a connection. There's already a partnership there.
Yeah.
Why didn't Sony go to them? I mean, okay, let me ask you this. What's stopping Limited Run from releasing disc-based versions of PlayStation 6 games?
I just told you.
But you just need to get a disc drive attached to it. That's all. What's the difference between now and 2 years from now? I don't understand.
I just explained it. You have to have all of these. You have all of this oversight.
But it's already in place and it's been successful, or Limited Run would not be taking a digital game and putting it on disc.
It's been successful for Limited Run. It hasn't been successful. The amount Limited Run makes is nothing for what Sony needs to make. And Glamorous Frog says, remove the checks then. Sure. Remove the checks, and then if your PS5 gets bricked or your PS6 gets bricked, or malware's in the software and all your trophies get removed.
Listen, I'm not following you. I'm not following you on this one, because all Sony needs to do is take their extremely old technology known as a Blu-ray player now and produce a super thin one that would cost them fractions of what it used to cost, attach it to the PS6, and just do what they're doing already. They're stopping what they're doing.
Okay,
we're not going to agree on this one. That's all they need to do.
It's not about agreeing. You're not understanding. No one is saying the cost of making the Blu-ray is a problem. It's all of the infrastructure that goes around.
Which is in place and has existed for 2 generations.
Yes, and they want to get rid of it because it costs too much money.
And that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted to hear. They don't want to do it anymore.
Yeah,
and that's the problem, though, for the 18% that still want that.
Of course. No, I get it. But you keep saying why. I don't get why they don't do it. And I'm like, because they don't want to spend the money to do it. It's not worth it.
I wanted you to just say that out loud, because they don't want to do it. It's that simple.
Well, yeah. Well, that's any bit. They don't. There's a lot of things they don't want to do. Toyota doesn't want to make buggy in carts. That's why they're not working with the Amish.
It's it's another corporate decision with no emotional attachment.
Every decision Sony makes is a corporate decision with what?
That's what I want to get to. Yes, every decision they've ever made is not an emotional decision. It's a corporate decision.
I sat around it. Well, you have a lot of people there. I sat around a table in 1993 with Sony marketing, and a bunch of us developers went around the table, and it was Peter Dilley, and he's like, okay, we can only make 2 PlayStation 2 launch games. What do you guys want to make? And every producer had a couple of minutes to pitch their game. right? And he got to me and I said, I basically want to do Mad Max in a city and it's like Doom. He says, good, greenlit. Right. And the guy next to me, if I remember, is like, I want to do this game about being an IT worker in a giant robot. And that's too geeky. Nope. Next. Right. Every decision is built around that. I mean, what do you I don't know what these people think this is.
I get it. I absolutely get it. I've had enough.
It doesn't sound like you do.
No, I do get it. I've had enough of a corporation telling me how to enjoy my hobby, because it is my hobby
you're doing
personally.
The exact right thing, which is walking away from them. That's
Absolutely.
How it works.
That's what I'm getting at. I am.
And let me tell you something else.
Yeah.
Jay Safine, got him. Let me tell you something else.
Is it because of my hair you call me that?
I just like it. It's just fun. I like more. You don't have enough syllables in your first name. Here's the deal. It breaks my heart. It does break my heart. But as a guy who loves video games and loves the medium and doesn't give a shit about these companies, it makes me so frustrated that the PC has still got this stink on it from like, it's still early 2000. Mm-hmm. You know, probably better than I do, that the idea of buying a PC to play video games on Steam and Good Old Games and Epic Game Store and itch.io and directly from the publisher, the days of like, I have to change the driver and I have to update this and I have to get a screwdriver and open up the case. That is not, you buy it on Steam, it just works. And if it doesn't work, you click a button and you get your money back, no questions asked.
Absolutely.
And you have so many more choices. So what I would say is, if you're a gamer first and foremost, and I don't care if you love Sony, hate Sony, whatever, but if you love the art form of video games, save up your money for a PC, and you don't even need a great one. If you live in a great area of town that streaming works, I am playing the highest end version of Assassin's Creed Resynced right now, Black Flag. My PC is about 1.5 years old, and I'm playing a version that my PC couldn't run, but it's streaming and you wouldn't know it. It's not about PC master race because PC is better, Miles. It's in terms of like, the graphics, this. It's PC is better because the choice, the prices are better, and the variety of games that you can play, and the frequency of demos and sales and Steam Next Fest, and it's a paradise right now.
Well,
and it's crazy. People.
Let me throw this on you, man.
Yeah.
Decompiled gaming right now, especially for the N64. People are decompiling these games, and essentially, they're doing incredible things that we're not seeing from Sony or Xbox or Nintendo.
I don't know what that means. What does decompiling?
So decompile basically means they take your. Let's give you an example. They take God of War, they decompile the code, and then recompile it in.
With changes. They're like modding it.
It's basically a mod, but. It's called decompiling. So they take it, they mod it, they upscale it, they do whatever. But it's at the source code. It's not just like a simple mod. It's an actual PC application. So it's not running through an emulator. It's running through the actual code. And I've seen have you looked into some of this cool shit? They've like taken I'll give you an example. GT6, Gran Turismo 6. Just released a major mod because that's been broken for a long time now. I should say the code's been broken into. And they released Spec 2. And they're actually making new tracks. It's running in 4K. I think they're working on like ray tracing. And this game's 20 years old.
And you're playing this on PC.
It's on PC.
Right.
I just got to ask you, how do you feel about the idea of somebody taking God of War, decompiling it, and then making it something new?
Cool. I don't care. I think if they're going to sell it and make money off it, they probably are going to run afoul of Sony. And maybe even if they don't, they're going to run afoul of Sony, Nintendo for sure. But I think that's cool.
No, they're definitely not selling these things. I mean, like Resident Evil 2 and 3, the HD remasters. I don't know if you've seen anything of that. You should. If you don't know what I'm really talking about, you should look into it.
I know about mods, and I've seen the Banjo-Kazooie thing that's like totally different. It's like up-res, new controls, this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
I wasn't aware they were taking it as far as some of the things like Gran Turismo 6. But no, I do not have a problem with that at all.
I was just curious to get your point of view on that, because it's like
it's cool.
Yeah, you created it, and then, like, I'm hoping they really do that with the Twisted Metal series online, especially with Twisted Metal Online. To get that in 4K with brand new servers would be incredible on PC.
Well, and there was a there was a Twisted Metal 1 and I believe Twisted Metal 2 for PC, and it was very rare and it didn't sell, but that and I do think it may have been online if I remember. So there's already some code that's out there that might be of value. So but I love that. And I think it's a generational thing. Like, I don't like the idea, like in Utah 30 years ago, there was like a religious video store that took a copy of Cameron's Titanic. Maybe it wasn't 30 years, whenever it was, and they cut out the sex scene. And they rented it. I'm like, okay, you shouldn't be able to make money off of fucking with someone else's shit. But the internet's obviously made it clear. It's like, my version of God of War is the PS2 version that came out in 2005. That's what I signed off on. That's what I'm proud of. If you want to take Kratos and make him look like a fucking, whatever, a samurai warrior, and cool, man.
I just want to put breasts on him. So, okay, Enraged Gecko said this. And sorry, Enraged, we have to answer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 questions, okay? Let's do these. Enraged Gecko said physical media may be relatively inexpensive to produce, but bulk cost, storage, and shipping adds up. There's also a matter of product overrun sitting on shelves to be discounted later. How do you feel about that? He's just a statement. Do you agree with that? Like,
well, yeah. I mean, the minute you start think about just how wonderful it is that you don't have to worry about games sitting in a warehouse collecting dust because they didn't sell, or giving refunds or buybacks, or paying Target to get the end cap in the video game aisle. It's like, we'll give you it's like, fuck all of that shit. Go right to the customer,
Let me ask you this, just off the top of my head. Why did Sony never directly have a store for physical that they just sold off of online?
I know they had a physical store, but in terms of selling, did they not? I don't know.
Well, they had so in Canada here, they had the Sony store, and that was like all of the major Sony products, from camcorders, TVs, VCRs back in the day. That's where I first saw your game on a TV playing.
My only thing would be, they weren't always that equipped. Like, I remember a lot of times we wanted to sell merchandise. Like, oh, we should make Hot Wheels for Twisted Metal 2. It was a no-brainer.
I would have bought all of it.
But the answer was, nobody was like, no, we shouldn't do that. They're like, we just don't have the infrastructure. We haven't built that out yet. So how do we do that, right? So my guess might be that, it didn't make sense because they, other than selling at the Metreon, the PlayStation Metreon store in San Francisco, that really wasn't part of their business model. But I don't know why they didn't.
I'll give you an example of a company who did take that in the right direction, and now it's extremely popular. Nintendo World. You go to New York just to go to that store.
Yeah, no, I think it's cool.
All right, cool. Deported Sicilian says game displays at Best Buy and Target were a means of advertising. Physical games make great presence as well. I guess he's throwing that in there. I'm not sure Sony considers every opportunity cost. So,
of course, come on. Of course, is he saying he's not sure they consider every opportunity?
I mean, I'll be honest with you. It's hard to trust these companies with what they say these days.
You don't have to trust them, but I mean, they're not morons. They're very well paid, very highly trained executives, and they make mistakes. They fuck up. But the idea that they're like, you know what? We never thought about people giving gifts as game. I mean, of course they know that.
Yeah, but you can't gift a game on the fucking PSN store right now.
Well, that's
what the fuck is that
sucks.
Then?
Oh,
that is what I'm saying. They're forcing us in this direction with the least return for a customer. We have no option to return the game. Yep. We have no option to buy the games for our friends. It's insane. It's like the worst thing I've ever seen. It's
especially when the competition has been doing that for years, and that's
awesome. What I'm saying. So again, that's added on to the frustration of the gamers right now, because they're saying, "Hey, you followed us this long, but we haven't really done the infrastructure to even on the back end of PSN to make sure it doesn't go down for a fucking week again. They've done nothing to prove to us that they've secured it since it went down for 21 days for some people.
You guys are like Rihanna and PlayStation's like Chris Brown. I don't know why I keep going back. Just they've made it clear who they are. They're not going to change. Oh, I believe he'll be better. He wants to be better. No, he doesn't.
I know they don't. They don't want to be better.
Made it clear who he is,
and
now
that's why that's why you just got to walk away. And I'm actually walking away with a positive outlook because it's forced me, just like it did you, to go back and rediscover the thousands of games I never played on PS3, PS2, PS1. Like, dude, look what I bought today. Let's just show this off quickly. Tailspin for the Game Gear. I've got an analog pocket that has a conversion pack that you put on. Amazing game from when I was young. Look, I just bought SimCity 2000 for Game Boy Advance.
Okay.
I love SimCity, so I don't know if it's good, but check this out. Gauntlet and Rampart. One cartridge, cartridge on Game Boy Advance. Dude, obviously for you and I, it's different than the people that are watching that are 20 years old, but I mean, I have Gauntlet on my fucking analog pocket. It's fucking incredible, right? I also picked up Tasmania for Game Gear and Balloon Kid for the Game Boy.
Oh, Balloon Kid was designed by Iwata, by the way, who was a great executive and great developer.
Dude, look at this. I mean, I get chills holding things like this, man. I saw it on the shelf, and that's the first thing I thought. I was like, oh my God. Like, he's passed on now, of course. But like, I'm holding history in my hand, and that's important to me, right? This is what it is, guys. You can see on the camera, Balloon Kid, Iwata. Unbelievable to hold that in my hand. It's sad. It's just sad to think we're not going to have that in 10 years, But I mean, it is what it is.
Meditate, learn a little bit about Buddhism. You'll be fine. Everything changes. Everything goes. Everything's impermanent. So all you really have are your memories until they go too. So don't worry about it so much.
Yeah, and I've learned that over the last month since they made the announcement to really cherish what we have based on what we enjoy as humans. Like, if they don't want to give us what we need or we want out of them anymore, they don't give a fuck, but I shouldn't give a fuck either. I mean, it bothers me.
Yeah,
but
you can be bothered and then move on.
Exactly. I kind of have moved on in the last week because dude, look behind me. I've got a whole, all of that I just bought. PS2 games, right? Okay, let's get through these quickly here. Uncle Mike said, sadly, there's not enough J's to sway Sony's mind. I mean, I wouldn't be able to sell Sony on physical still. Even nobody would.
You would if there were enough of you. That's all it comes down to. Is like he says, there's not enough of you.
I wish there was, guys, but there clearly isn't. Kanub says, fun fact, Jaffe has worn this shirt 4 days in a row.
I don't understand that, but I've explained the shirt situation to people. They just don't
I don't know either. Well, you should know that Kanubs only has 7 fingers.
Oh, no, he has a lot, but half of them are filed down. They really are, by the way.
Tony Soproni in the chat says, all the love, Jaffe.
I love you right back. I want to make a baby with you.
Really? Okay.
No.
I'll film it. Kanubs also says, is the old grainy video of Bigfoot considered art? Yeah, it is. It's art. It's clearly it's fake, and some guy made that suit, and it's like one of the most, I don't know, beloved faked videos of.
But it's not. I would say it's less artistic when they've stabilized the footage, because then it kind of kills the vibe.
Absolutely. Mr. Williamson says, I will use the PS6 as a fleshlight. Oh, look, it's Jaffe. Sorry you heard that.
Okay.
Drummer Punk said this. If you look at the lease of a corporation and you want to make globs of money, this makes sense. My question is this sorry, I'm dyslexic, dude. Is this short-sighted or not? I personally can't answer that, but I wonder how things will look in the next 5 to 10 years. My guess, people will sadly just give up.
It's not. Well, people who are currently in what they think of as a fight, you're right. Because you'll have no choice. The
Yeah,
only
I
choice you'll
mean-
have is if somebody comes out and says, you know what, there's enough of you guys, I'm going to start a cottage business. And that's great. I hope that does happen.
I
'Cause
really
it's not
do
like
hope
you guys
that.
don't have money, but it's just not enough for Sony, but it might be enough for a startup that's like, you know.
K-Nub says, good to see you. Jaffe, you look so old and so. Cincinnati misses you. Jay, you're certainly a man. I'm off to the local carnival to be with my people.
You fucking carny. Go fuck yourself. See you later.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Is he even allowed at the carnival? Anyways, Uncle Mike says, no, he isn't. Somebody look into that. The hardware in consoles is getting expensive to make. Therefore, they're offsetting the cost somehow. Removing disk drive is likely the start of this. Do you agree with that?
Of course.
I was going to say this. Do you think that, you know how Sony made the announcement that they're not going to essentially subsidize the next generation and they're going to force the cost onto the customer? Do you think that they looked at that and said, well, the 18% or even the 5% that we lose based on JKB not buying my system, we're going to make it back because we're not subsidizing?
I have no idea. That I don't even think they know. They probably have about 7, you know, permutations of where the future is going to go.
Yeah.
In terms of what they're going to have to charge for this thing. And I really think, and you know, I mean, I think all of these companies are in this conundrum right now, is they just don't know what they can charge for it. But I look, I think if these guys come out with, and I don't see Sony coming out with $1,000 box, but it's possible. But let's say they come out with like an $800 PS6.
You really don't think it'll hit $1,000 US?
I'm not saying it won't. I'm saying that is such a psychological barrier that I could see them trying really hard to go, can we get it to $899? But even $899, I think at that point, given what a PC cost and more importantly, given most gamers that are coming up are not playing on console. They just aren't. And they're going to have to be going to these older gamers. And here's what I'll say. That could end up hurting them possibly, which is if they think the younger generation of gamers are going to pony up that kind of money versus playing Fortnite on a tablet or playing it on their dad's PC or whatever. I don't think that's the case. And so they really are going to be dependent on their hardcore to come in first. And those, there will be a large percent of that 22% that I think are angry. But I guess they're calculating, but once we show them what Resident Evil 10 looks like running on this, they'll get over it. So I don't know.
You don't see the system costing over $1,000. Right now in Canada, the PlayStation 5 Pro costs $1,100 plus tax.
Okay, well that's Canada though. I mean, Canada gets all those. I mean, in America, the psychological barrier for something like this is certainly under, but it's 1,000 would cripple a lot of people from even thinking about it. But Canada, you guys are already used to
astronomical prices.
Yeah.
Okay, my paradox says, from what I'm hearing, it seems physical sales no longer cover the infrastructure's costs. They want to streamline and increase profits as much as possible, which is exactly what we've been talking about. Thank you, Paradox. I appreciate you. Sorry for taking the time here. Astro Zombie says the issue is capitalism. The line go up from there. The line go up forever. Not sure what he means by that. Is a lot of people. If you ever get a super chat that doesn't make sense, it's because they did it on an iPhone. It fucks up the text, and when you send it, it's too late. So, thank you, Astro. Vito says, question to David. Thoughts on Sony pulling back exclusives on PC? Think Sony will have PC launcher to get 100% profits on PC?
I don't know. I mean, I don't like that they're not, just from a selfish standpoint, I don't like they're not putting their games on PC because I prefer to play on PC, but they do seem to think that they're in a better position to sell more boxes if they don't. And maybe that's part of this, is maybe they're kind of going, we need to sell, every single fucking one of these that we can. Yeah. And even if we're only losing 10% to people who are going to play Spider-Man 3 on PC, we don't want to lose 10%. So I don't like that they're doing it, but I understand that tactic sounds logical if you're Sony.
Wood donated and said PlayStation for the investors, not for the gamers. Which
It's never been for the gamers.
It's
baby.
never
and
been
also,
for us.
And also, who was the fake executive in the PS3 era that was
Kevin Butler?
Kevin Butler's not a real executive.
No.
She's not your friend.
But I gotta be honest, that was brilliant marketing. Brilliant marketing. And to have an executive that you like, I was baffled that they thought of that. I mean, they
have nice executives. Shu's nice. Sean Layden's nice. They're genuinely nice guys.
Let me ask
but
you
I'm
this:
saying some people really believe Kevin Butler was real, and I'm like, guys,
no. I mean, of course not. Let me ask you this: do you think Shu is upset with the death a little bit?
The death?
Not
physical. I Shuhei and Sean Layden and Connie Booth and Alan Becker.
They all seem to be a little like Sean Layden came out and said that this is a mistake.
Yeah, it's not like those guys are so fucking old that it's like, they're 80 now, let it go. Those guys still have at least 5 to 10 years in them if you pay them enough. They know why Sony worked. And they got outmaneuvered by a bunch of political shitheads.
I heard that.
And it's coming back to bite them in the ass. And if I was Sony or if I was Asha at Microsoft, I would get that band back together and I would pay whatever it takes to get them back together. So what I would say.
Yeah, but right now, let's just put physical aside for a second. The whole industry is in a shit place, in my opinion. It's so negative every day you go online. There's always some bullshit that's happening.
Define the industry. The internet is in a shit place, and a lot of the people are getting laid off, and there's a lot of corrections happening. But the game industry.
Okay, I'll give you an example quickly. Xbox is in a world of hurt right now due to the 2014 decision. They're still paying the price for that back then, in my opinion. And then Phil Spencer came in and caused an absolute shit show with his plans. They're now digging themselves out of that issue, and I just in a short sentence here, how do you think Xbox how do you think Xbox survives right now? And by the way, they just posted that they had their lowest, it was an unbelievable, like $1.7 billion loss again.
So there's two ways I see it going, assuming they stay in business, in this version of business. One is if they can get, and maybe they've already gotten out all the rot, I don't know. Maybe Matt Booty needs to go, or maybe he was the right guy always and he didn't have the power and now he does to manage development. But they have enough amazing developers, and if they are really serious about we're going back to exclusive on PS6, not PS6, Xbox Helix, Xbox One X and S and all that, that's done, But fuck you, 50 gift memberships. K-Nubs, get your ass over to my channel, you son of a bitch.
Are you fucking kidding? Are you fucking kidding?
Understand this cunt. You little
Has he ever done that for you?
Fucking freaky fingered fuck. You son of a bitch. Enjoy your money, Jay from K-Nubs. Good job.
Hang on. Has he done that for you ever?
Maybe cumulatively over the years, but this little twat, what a piece of shit. All right.
Thank you, K-Nubs.
I hope you.
Holy shit! He just got
fire,
dude. He got you really well. This is.
I really hope you choke to death on your own.
K-Nubs. Thank you. He can't do that. He can't reach it. He can't. He's only got 7 fingers. But I love him. I love him. He hires women to do it for him. I'm sure it's fine. Listen,
sure
K-Nubs. Thank you very much, dude. We are. Can I just, Jeff? I just need to. Bask. I need to bask a second here. This is unbelievable.
Unprecedented.
Unprecedented. This is disgusting. This is insane. We've hit 60, which means I'm doing an extra 2 hours today. And for the overall goal, Jostler just gifted one too.
Yeah, one.
Oh, Tech Protect just got a gifted membership from Jostler. Holy shit. Let me add 50 to this. Can I do math? 40. Oh God, hang on a second. So while I'm at it, Scott said this, buddy. Going to SummerSlam and then meeting the Demolition, and you guys are awesome. Thank you. Who's Demolition? I don't follow that stuff anymore.
I follow it a little, but I don't know who that wrestler is. Never heard of him.
I'm assuming that's somebody pretty cool. I hope you have fun at the show, my friend. Let me add this together now. So we're so close to hitting 1,000. Thank you, guys. We're at 942.
Go ahead, K-Nubs. Bring him home, you fucking asshole.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. All right, Jason Jenkins, I'm going to read this super chat. It's not true. He's just fucking around. He says, Jaffe, can you ask Jay to stop calling me the N-word, please?
Don't do that anymore.
No, I'm going to do it still. Fuck you all. All right. Thank you. By the way, shout out to Jason. What a legend. 0 Point just became a member. Thank you very much, dude. We'll add all that up in a minute. Jostler, thank you for the gifted. Guys, we're only 57 away from the 1,000 goal. Thank you. Mateo says this. At what point are consoles going to price themselves out? It's so close to PC costs. Why not just get a PC?
Agree. You know, in that was what I was saying about Xbox though is real quick. They're either going to be able to get their production shit together, and with the developers that they do have left, if you start making Halo and Gears and Forza and Fable, and Indiana Jones and whatever else exclusive, that, you know, and maybe even dare I say Call of Duty, but that may not, I don't think they can legally do that. But I think that if the console market is still a market to be cared about, and I think that's debatable moving into the next 5 years or 3 years, I think it's possible they could win that way or they could come back that way. The other way is this rumor that the Helix is basically going to be a really great version of the Steam box. It's going to be better tech. It's going to run Steam. It's going to run the Microsoft Store. It's going to let you go to good old games or whatever. Now, there's a lot of weird things about that. And I've talked to Colin Moriarty about this, and he's like, why would Xbox do that? And I don't know if they would, but you could see a situation where they say, you know, we'll let our games go on Steam, and Steam is on our box, and instead of the normal 30%, Gabe's only charging us 10%, or what, you know, they may look at it and say, kind of like when Microsoft lent money to Apple to keep Apple afloat, they may look at it and say, we can't compete in the other ways. And this is, you know, I don't know if it's rational and if it's going to happen, but I love the rumor because the idea of taking the best parts of console, which is it's, you know, not that PC's not plug and play, but there's the psychological assumption that PC's more complex. And having that in your TV and exposing everybody to the variety and the great prices and the freedom that you get from gaming on PC, but it's through a console, I think is a pretty compelling product if they can actually do it. So those are the two ways I see them surviving. Short of that, I don't know. I don't imagine. They'll probably just become a publisher and get out of it.
I mean, I'm 100% convinced that Xbox is becoming a publisher and they're going to say goodbye to Xbox and they're going to have Xbox Game Pass Cloud on 150 million TVs and that's it.
Could be. Yeah, could be.
Well, I mean, they just put a tweet out yesterday saying, hey, we're adding even more operating systems on smart TVs for the cloud. And it literally says in the tweet, because not everyone can afford a brand new console. It says it in the tweet from Xbox. And it makes me... It makes me just think, like, I'm kind of happy that in the future, kids that are living in the poverty line like I did growing up, they'll be able to just get a shitty TV that is a smart TV and let them play those games. That's cool.
It's not even in the future. It's now. I mean, we struggled with money growing up. And I will tell you, the idea that my dad could have come home and said, we didn't have to worry about buying an Atari or buying a ColecoVision. It's just like turn on the TV, You can, we subscribe to this channel. You can play, not only can you play the new games, you can play them better than anywhere else because they look so fucking great.
It's like it's Sega TV. Did you have that growing up?
I mean, I knew what it was. I never had it, but
I had it. It was $24 a month. You'd turn on channel 2 or whatever it was, and you just see the games there. And it was incredible. I remember being blown away by it. I was like, how is this even working?
And it didn't download them. It streamed them?
It streamed it over the cable.
And did it play well?
It played like you were playing it. Like you just
That's
put a
weird
cartridge in.
That it didn't do any better. That sounds great.
I think that the... I don't think parents understood what it was. And also you had to sign up through a special way over the phone. And, parents are going to be like, well, what the fuck is my kid doing? You know what I mean?
Oh, Left Control in the chat says it was download. It wasn't streaming.
I mean, it wasn't streaming, but it was downloaded in like real time over a cable box.
Right. So I don't, but yeah, I will say that if you're watching this show and you're curious, just go to GeForce Now and run their test. And you'll know right away if you're in a good area of town and your internet's decent enough. It doesn't have to be amazing. The more important thing is how close you are to the data centers is what I'm finding. Because my internet's good, but it's not like, commercial grade. And my streaming is pristine.
Nice.
It's excellent. Yeah.
Okay, let's get through these. Drummer Cream says, look at Samsung's new Fold and iPhone's coming out Fold. They're different market, but the idea is the same. I don't know why they keep it. I don't know how if they can keep it under 1,000 with this memory shortage, and I think it's going to just get worse. Which they've already said that it's just going to keep getting worse, and that's why I don't think the PS6 will be less than $1,000, unless Sony makes some sort of huge bulk purchase of that RAM. Right?
I mean, and a lot can change in the next couple of years, right? I mean, it's not coming. They haven't even announced it yet.
Well, Dan says this. Well, here's my question. When the PS6 comes out around 2028, 29, do you think this digital system will be sold? Sorry, again, dyslexic. Do you think this digital system will sold as much? Sorry, I can't read. Will it sold as much as the PS4 and PS5? Makes me wonder how it's going to do.
I don't think it's going to sell as much, but not because it's digital only. I think just because... people have been, and I've been one of them, talking about the death of consoles for a very long time. But the PS5, I believe, has sold worse than the PS4. And they haven't had really any competition. I mean, that's not totally true, but less competition.
Yeah.
I think it's on the decline, not because games are on the decline, but just because I think the younger generation has proven that it's not, again, go to, I'm not going to say it sounds like, go to any school playground. Please don't. But
Especially
like,
not K-Dubs.
yeah, exactly. He's like, I'm here right now. What do you need, Jaffy? But go to, listen to the kids in your life. I mean, it started when my kids were young. Their friends
go to any playground and ask the children how to.
Yeah.
Oh God.
But their friends weren't like, oh my God, yeah, we can't wait for the new PlayStation 4. They were playing on tablets and PCs and phones. Yeah. I remember me and Mike Yam, my fellow game designer, I was doing Twisted Metal, he was doing Warhawk. And we went into a toy store in Century City, LA, and we saw this kid, and he was wearing a video game T-shirt. He was like 10, and we started talking to him about games, and we're like, we're only down the street. You need to come back and play our games. We want to get some feedback. And we were like, please go find your mom right now so she doesn't think we're creeps. And she got him, and she drove to our office, and we gave him a bunch of games, and he was great. He played Twisted Metal, and he played Warhawk. He played a bunch of unreleased Sega Saturn games.
Did that kid ever get in contact with you ever again?
Not yet. Not yet. No. But I mean,
I gotta say,
he filed a lawsuit, but no, he did not.
Let's go here. Jaffe, do you prefer to masturbate on PC or console?
Alexa, stop. Take Ritalin, Jaffe. I think why not both? I mean, here's the
Okay.
problem. It's hard to stand on the PC. It's easier to stand on the console if I'm masturbating.
I'm picturing it, and I'm like, why are you standing on it? You have a
Well, you said,
fetish.
is it easier? Is it easier to do it on this or that?
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're
Literal.
literal. Okay. Jostler says, me, Jay, Jaffe, baby oil, and a carrot. Let's go. Do you agree to this?
No, I don't think you make a compelling argument.
No, you know, it's I always get these super chats, right? And I'm always like, if you really want to do that, like, get me excited. It's all about the story, right? Astro
Well,
says,
he did say there was going to be a baby carrot involved, so you know.
yeah, that's going in your ass, not mine. What Astro says, what I was saying was corporations always want the line to go up. More money, infinite money. And that isn't feasible forever. Just screw more people over and over. He's upset.
Yeah, I don't understand, Astro. You got to type it again.
He's saying that he's saying okay,
I know what he's saying.
I mean but that's it. That's every corporation.
Yeah, I mean absolutely.
Deported
Hey,
Sicilian.
you guys want to overthrow unregulated capitalism? Call me.
I would love to.
Fan. I'm not a fan of the way it's working, but you cannot be a fan and still accept that's the way it is at the moment. So.
K-Nubs, thank you for the support, dude. I appreciate your 7 fingers. All right, Deported Sicilian says, Dear Jaffe, Jay hasn't completely forgiven Wings of Redemption for slamming his wife through a table. Should he forgive him right here and right now?
How would I know what he should forgive?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Deported,
I
don't
love
need,
you.
Did
you see Wings?
I did. Every accusation against almost all of the people over at LolCow is always coming down to a he said, she said thing. Like one of the reasons I couldn't get Bunny to come back when I was at LolCow the second time is she's like, I'd love to come back, but I'm not coming back as long as that kid behind the camera, Mike, is there, because she's
the politics, right?
Well, not the politics, but she's like, in her mind, and I'm not saying this happened, but she feels, and she may be right, that the evidence, allegedly, that the evidence against him, that he abused his wife in a number of ways, is valid enough to steer clear. So, but then you hear other people saying, no, that's not what happened. That's not true. So the same applies to all these people that have these,
things,
accusations.
I mean,
I don't fucking know.
Wings of Redemption,
I can tell yeah, but you're not wrong. But when it's explained by him, if I remember correctly, he was saying, well, I was rushing already to attack Keemstar, and she kind of got in the way, and I was trying to move her out of the way, and I didn't see the table. Is that true, or is that I don't fucking know. I mean, I wasn't there.
Nah, I mean, I watched the tape. He power bombed his wife through a table. There's no excuse for that. Like
if that's what he did, then yes, there's no excuse.
He
for that.
did if he's saying I didn't see her there, that's horseshit. He literally looks at her as he pushes her down.
He says, I didn't see the table. I was trying to move her off to the couch on the side.
No, but he pushes her. He's not holding her, and he also throws her.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
I'm
not saying you're wrong. I don't know.
He throws her on the ground if he's saying that. Then, like, the table broke the fall
on her. Then he shit on her and chopped off her head. I don't know. I saw it, but maybe he didn't mean it.
Congratulations.
I know. I have no idea.
All right. Average Gamer says long weekend incoming. Let's go. Fuck Sony. I agree. Fuck Sony. Long weekend is incoming.
Why is it a long weekend? What's happening?
I think it's a long weekend here in Canada for us.
Oh, I mean, it's always a long weekend here.
Yeah,
when you love what you do, it's always a long weekend. Anyway,
Jostler has gifted a membership. Thank you. 0 points becoming a member. Thank you. Damien says, Jaffe, did you escape Keemstar's sex shed?
Never went there. Never went to his sex shed. But yes, I am no longer in the LCU.
At all?
No, I left Crip. I parted on good terms. I enjoyed being there both times. I'd like to think if I ever wanted to come back in some capacity, they would be okay with it if they had a slot. But
can I just reminisce for a second?
Yes.
The thought, I mean, not 80% of the good ideas was yours. 20, maybe I had a few good ideas when we were together. The fact that you programmed a game where it was a Frogger clone where Tina tried to cross a road to get her mutated, disgusting leg back.
I still have that little PNG of her.
That made me. I still laugh about that. Like, because it's like, okay, you made God of War, you made a Twisted Metal, but then you made a game called Gout Leg or whatever it was, where it's like, I couldn't believe it. And also my favorite other thing was getting Becky Boop to agree to all of that silliness with the period blood.
Oh, the period blood, yeah.
You know, and then like I think we were ahead of the times there. Like if we had the right audience to watch that, we could have went places.
It's also, you know, honestly, when you really, this is, you know, and again, I have no ill will and I'm very appreciative and all that, but, and I am truly, and I enjoyed being there in a lot of ways, but when you really look at the money though, the deal's just not good enough to put all that effort in for me, and probably for you as well. When you think about,
well, listen, actually, that
all fucking day to work.
I know
on that
it was fucking insane, but I did make I've been open about it. I made like 7,000 US for 2 months. I barely did anything, just yapped and listened to you talk fucking nonstop, and I used that money to fund my movie. So thank you to you and Keemstar. I mean, right? You know. Glamour says, you wrestlers, tourists, don't know Demolition. I don't. Who is Demolition? I don't.
He's a wrestler. I guess he's in a tag team with somebody. I don't fucking know.
Something. Sour Balls gifted a membership. Thank you very much. Jostler says, this guest is bullshit. I demand Smash JT.
Please go get JT Smashhead, TJ Maxx, whatever.
Let me ask you this. How do you feel about my bisexual lighting behind me?
Oh, it's funny because when I first, it's like, it has like a slow burn effect, I think. Because when I started, I had zero interest in cock. And now I'm just kind of like starting to go, that might be a good way to spend my evening. It's just, you know, taking in some random cock.
Mm-hmm.
So it's working, I guess, is my way of saying it.
Amazing. I'll let Smash know. Drummer said 56 more members, and then we get 12 hours of Jay and Justin cooking. Reach for those cheap ass pockets. Thank you, my friend. He's right. We only need 56 more today. And then we do a 12-hour stream with Justin. So thank you for the support. All right. Uncle Mike asks a question to you directly. Which Twisted Metal was Jaffe's favorite?
I think Twisted Metal... There's no clear answer. Twisted Metal 2 had the best shipped gameplay. Twisted Metal Black had the best world building. Twisted Metal 2012 had the most interesting gameplay, but it wasn't quite ready to come out of the oven. So.
Well, wait. What you worked on Twisted Metal PS4, right?
No, I worked on 1 and 2 and Black, and a little bit on Head-On Extra Twisted Edition, and then 2012.
Okay, yeah, 2012 I really enjoyed, actually. You directed 2012, right?
Yeah, co-directed, yeah.
Yeah, dude, I actually love that game. I love that version of the game. I remember the level with the bridge where you get at the end of that bridge and it was kind of like a dead end. And I love how you design those levels, man, because those were the reason you play the games, obviously. The level design was like spectacular.
There was so much good design in that game, and we just got fucked because, you know, we never we had never done those kind of games, and Sony proper had just barely done those kind of games. And you don't know what you don't know, and we decided not to do a beta test. And so if we would have, that game probably would have been incredibly successful, because when it worked, it was really fun, but we didn't know enough to know about, I still don't really understand it, like NAT2 and NAT3 on people's routers. Yeah. And if you, and so, you know, the game launched and over 50% of people couldn't connect to the online, and we didn't know how to fix it. So it was unfortunate. I did play Dead Space 2 and I played Dead Space Remake, and both of those are phenomenal. David in the chat. Yes. Brilliant.
Well, I gotta ask you this then. From your point of view, obviously you would have some insight into this. Why does EA look at that and the success of the remake and just be like, nah, we're not continuing that? Like, I don't
because Sure, you understand. It's the same reason.
So
you know.
So let me. Can I?
It's
guess?
the same reason you can. Yeah, go ahead.
So basically, they look at the profit line and they go, "Well, it's just not enough for us."
That's right.
Yeah.
When they're used to what they're making off something like FIFA, or they're used to making something off Madden, you know, you can look at that if you're Capcom maybe and go, wow, you know, we sold 5 million copies of Remake. We could build on this, blah, blah, blah. But when you're a company of that size, it's a drop in the bucket, you know, and you know, it's the same reason that, you know, just because something's good, like I still haven't finished watching it, but I like it. But, you know, Masters of the Universe was a big flop in the theaters this year. And, you know, I think it was mostly marketing problem, but regardless, you know, people are like, but it was so good, but it was so good. It's like, doesn't really matter. You know, it's like, they're not going to make, they may make another one because it's a weird Amazon thing. But if it was any other studio that funded it, they'd say, oh, well, we're never touching that brand again.
K-Nub says to you, Jaffe, the nerve to demand I give money to your channel. I've given you close to $3,000 over the last 4 years.
Yeah, it's not enough. It's not enough. Work hard.
Yeah. All right. It was a TLC match, says Damien. I don't even know what a TLC match is in WWE.
Tables, ladders, and chairs.
Chairs.
So,
oh, okay. Now I'm starting to learn. I mean, I go back to when Hulk Hogan, Ultimate Warrior, Macho Man. I'm one of those guys.
I was never into it until like the Becky Lynch and what was her name? Ronda Rousey, and I really got into it for a couple years there. But my friends were super into it with Hulk Hogan and all that shit. And I just didn't. I was like, what the fuck are you guys doing? This is so stupid. But I appreciate wrestling. I appreciate a good WrestleMania or a good weird gimmicky. Like there was one they did a couple years back where everybody started. It was like Battle Royale, and they started in the lobby of the WWE building.
Oh, that's awesome.
And they had to fight their way to the top like Die Hard. And I was like, okay,
that is fucking incredible. I mean,
I've done some good stuff.
One of my favorite matches was, God damn it, people are going to be like, Jay, how do you not remember his name? Stone Cold Steve Austin versus the guy in the grocery store. God damn it, I can't think of his name right now. He's a legend too. Yeah, I can't think of it. But the grocery store match was just unbelievable. That's awesome. Well, Booker T. It was Booker T and Austin in a grocery store, and they obviously fucked the store up completely, like throwing each other into the deli display and like hitting each other with stakes. It was incredible.
That's awesome.
All right, Nightbreaker says, would Jaffe let Gabe Newell thrust into him and come?
Yeah, why change up anything that I'm already doing? Yeah.
Have you met him? Have you ever met him?
I have met him once. He was a nice guy. I mean, I met him backstage. We were both presenting something at PSX, and but it wasn't like, he was just another one of the guys back there waiting to go on stage and eating out of the cheese tray while we were waiting for our names to be called. So he's a nice guy.
Yeah. Astro said Jaffe is a huge lefty like me. Overthrow capitalism and then boulder me until I come. Jay, meet me on the top bunk afterwards.
Congratulations.
Excellent.
Well,
that's probably, I'm going to have to head out.
No, we caught up. That's the last super chat, by the way. Right. So would you like to thank K-Nubs again?
K-Nubs, thank you so much for basically, fucking over my channel. Yep. But what I would like you to know, if you like this brand of shenanigans, when Jay's not live and you're not watching Jay, and only when he's not live, consider coming over to Gavin and Games. David Jaffe Games is the YouTube channel.
Put your link in the chat.
Yeah, I'll do that right now. There's a Spider-Man review that just went up. I just did that. No, I'll do it. I don't know if I can, but
can I just also say thank God you fixed that fucking microphone?
What was wrong? I don't even remember.
Well, it used to be just in your face, and I was like, dude, people can't even see you. Now we can see how glorious you are. And let's close out on the fact that I love the fact that the ideas of the lolcow stuff. You remember a UFO was going to abduct you from
that happened. We did that.
Okay, it did happen.
Yeah.
And you had the special effects and everything. And it was,
Oh, it's
amazing.
horrible.
It
Horribly
was-
cheesy.
It made me so. Oh.
I was so into it at the beginning, and then it was just like, it's like anything else. You give it your all, and then not enough people show up, and they
Well, it
show
wasn't
up
that-
for
dude. No, it was
for
like
Boogie putting mayonnaise on his fucking head, and I'm like,
that's
okay,
what I'm
you know
saying. That's what I'm saying.
gonna
Like
try- I'm
we,
gonna try.
dude, our production values were through the roof, and
Yeah.
that isn't for lolcow.
No, we were giving public access a run for their money. I mean, that's how good
No,
our
for
show
real, we
was.
were like Tim and Eric. That's the style of humor that
Yeah.
we had. Like if you and I ever got together and did a show, it would be like basically it'd be Tim and Eric.
Yeah,
You
but
know,
but you like to talk as much as I do, and we're better.
No, well, I
passing
don't.
in the night.
Yeah, I don't like you that much. So
No, I don't like
thank-
you that much either. I hope
thank
you
you.
die tonight.
Well, you know what? At least I'll die with the 50 gifted from K-Nubs. So
Yeah, you goddamn right. You win that. All right, Jay, good to see you, man. Good to see everybody in your audience.
thank you, Astro. By the way, Gecko says thanks for stopping by, Jaffe.
Anytime, Gecko, and K-Nubs, go fuck yourself. All right,
Thank
goodbye.
you. Appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the one and only David Jaffe. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
How is everyone doing? Let me update these numbers on screen. We are currently at 60 for the show here. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that impromptu interview and got some insight. I mean, everything he said, I kind of already understood about Sony, but that didn't make me want to agree with it. I still don't agree with it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, but we're not going to change it at this point. We're not going to change it. So let me get the alert box back working. Because it's shit the bed for some reason. Is this working? Let's see. No audio. Fuck. Hang on. Yeah, there's like this. Yeah, it's let me reset that. All right, BRS, how are you, my friend? Let's reset this. So how's everyone doing tonight? That was an impromptu interview with the one and only JAFFE. That was fun. It's always nice listening to him talk for 4 hours straight. Jay broke it. Zayland, I fucking broke it. Hang on. Wait. Wait. We did it. We fucking did it. Now, is the TTS working? No. Why would that work? Okay, well, let's try it one more time. No? Fuck. One sec, guys. I'm just going to try to fix this on the fly. So I fucked it up, Ani. I know. I know. I appreciate the support, though. Let's get the TTS working again. Copying. Let's go to... Oh, God. TTS. I'm going to delete it here. We're going to add it in. So, yeah, that was... the one and only TTS2. Let's try this. Yep. And refresh browser when it comes active. Sure, let's do that. Close. Okay, ready? Let's see if it works. And reset it here. Ready? Here we go.
Jeff is a huge lefty like me. Overthrow capitalism.
Okay, that's fucking not working. Let me do it again.
Jeff is a huge lefty like me. Overthrow
Jeff is a
capitalism,
huge lefty
and then
like
bully
me.
me until I
Overthrow
come.
capitalism
Jay,
and then bully me
meet me on the
until I
top
come.
bunk after. Jay, meet me on the top bunk after.
Why is one of them a different fucking sound? I almost got this, guys. Sorry. Appreciate the supports. Why is it doing double? TTS2, chat highlight. I'm baffled on this one. Why the fuck is it reading it twice? Try it one more time.
Thanks for stopping by, JAFFE.
Oh. All right. It's working. All right. Thank you, guys. It's working. Thank you. So I just wanted to show off some of the stuff I... Oh, God. Here we go. Here we go. Is it going to do that?
Fucking talk, fucking talk, fucking talk, fucking talk, fucking talk.
Oh, fuck. God damn it. This is a
Fucking
disaster.
talk, fucking talk, fucking talk, fucking talk, fucking talk, fucking talk, fucking.
This is a disaster. Drummer Punk, thank you for ruining everything. So, guys, listen. We're 50. So, first and foremost, we have an extra 2 hours being put onto this stream. So, this means I've been live for 2 hours, 45 minutes, so almost 3. So, I'm streaming until 9 at night tonight. So, that's good. We have essentially 2 hours and 15 minutes left to hit the goal of 1,000. We're at 944. Thank you so much for the support. If we manage to do it, K-Nubs, I'm going to kiss you on all of the nubs on your fingers. So thank you very much for helping me get to that goal. We're almost there, buddy. You actually, without you, we wouldn't even get close today. So thank you, K-Nubs. I really do appreciate you, man. Spaz, what's up? So yeah, we're if we hit that goal of 1,000, I'm doing a 12-hour stream at Justin's house. So
Congratulations.
all right, so let's show off some of the stuff I got. Dan, thank you very much, dude. I appreciate that. Dan, you goddamn legend. And by the way, this is for K-Nubs. Thank you, K-Nubs.
Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you, dude. How are we at out of 50? Oh, I carried the ones over from yesterday because I'm not an asshole. So yesterday we had 37. And because I had to end the stream early, I'm not an asshole. Because I could have just wiped it clean today, but I said, no, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it. So thank you guys. Okay,
We need
so
9-5 gifted subs. I'll start.
oh, thank you. Drummer, I appreciate that, man. We just got 5 from Dan. Thank you very much. Malik's not getting a fucking thing, but guys, look at this. Fuck this game. By the way, this game's terrible. Don't play that. Okay, here we go. Here's what I picked up from the store today. I'll save the best for last, but here. I have a brand new vlog coming out in the next 2 days. Thank you, dude. The legendary cream. We're getting close. Oh my God. Oh my God. Drummer, thank you so much, dude. 73. We got 73 today. We're what are we? 46 away from the goal. Thank you, guys.
Congratulations.
So, as you guys know, I went to the toy store today. Did I math that wrong? Hang on. Did I math it wrong? Did I math it wrong? Fuck. No, that's right. That is right, folks. Actually, that is wrong. No, that is right. That's right. So I filmed a new vlog for members only. That'll be going up in the next couple of days. I just got to, it's a super easy edit. I went to the toy store. So I give you guys a little bit of a tour. I think it's about 10 minutes. And I'll just show to the people who aren't members. Here's what I picked up. I know it kind of ruins the surprise in the video, but you still get to see me looking at stuff. And, you know, I want you guys to enjoy those videos. So there's a lot of extra stuff. But I have to show this off. This right here, my friends, was on the wall. And I was like, yeah, I have to buy that. It was like $10 right there. This is an official ET keychain from 80. Was this years after? I don't know the date. But I did get that because obviously I'm a huge, huge ET fan. So seeing something like this was just like mind-blowing to me. Next up, I got these games. They were super cheap. I've got SimCity 2000 for the Game Boy Advance. That's pretty good. I don't have ET. No, I do have ET on Atari, my friend.
New sub goal. 100 subs total.
Oh, God. Why is it? Hang on, guys. I gotta fix it afterwards, but wait until you see what I got today.
New sub goal. 100 subs total today, and Uncle Mike gets gifted a Steam game. Let's go.
Jay then realized the brilliance of that idea.
I don't know. I don't think so. So, SimCity 2000 is one of the retro games I picked up. I love SimCity. I have no idea how this is going to play on Game Boy Advance. What did I carry over? 36? No, we're at 73. Oh, yeah, I'm an idiot. Wait a minute. So wait a second. You're right about that. I carried 7. You're right. Sorry. Amy's got me on that one because I'm being dumb. So we have 73 new members today, plus I had 36 from yesterday. So today we have 109. Why the fuck did I do that wrong? Sorry. So that was a mistake. Whoops. I'm skewing the numbers just like Sony is. Also, I just want to say, I saw Tony Soprano gift $2 during the stream today. Thanks for that. That was a bit weird, though. All right. Right there. That, I don't know what to expect out of that. Now, Gauntlet and Rampart. This right here is a double pack that I had to buy. Gauntlet is such a classic game, guys. I don't know if you've ever played Gauntlet, but it's a classic arcade game. I also got one Game Gear game. I got 2 that kind of reminded me of my childhood. And guys, if you got new games, let me know in the Discord, and I'll show them while we're streaming here. Oh, by the way, Banshee picked this up today. This is awesome. Or no, you were just showing it off, the Gum Gum Ball. And then, oh, those are out now? Interesting. Oh, Choppa. Dude. Shout out to Vapist, who will be here tomorrow, apparently. If you got any new retro games, put it into the retro game hunting tab, and I'll show it off on stream, guys. So I'll give you an example. Mr. Steele said he just got this new Switch controller. It's called the Switch Cube. Looks like an interesting little controller there, man. I'm curious about that one. Also, somebody showed this off earlier. God damn it. So I also picked these 2 up. Now, these 2 games completely and utterly remind me of being a child. Tasmanian Devil, man. I remember watching the cartoon, and of course, Tailspin for the Game Gear is another one I picked up today. I'm so excited for those. And last but not least, Balloon Kid. This is a classic. And like he said, this isn't a WADA game. So he made this when he was young. And this is like a pretty minty condition. Last but not least, here's what I picked up today. And I think you guys are going to be like, wow, ready? Yeah. With the stickers. The stickers are still in there. So those are amazing. Incredible. So this came in through, I guess, a trade-in, and he accepted it, and I bought it. This is one of my favorite Zelda games too, man. It's in really good condition. Not that that really matters to me, but this is a Toys R Us exclusive. So seeing this today, I was blown away by it. Wood, you goddamn son of a bitch. Wood. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting dangerously close. We're now at 64, 964, and today's total is also ridiculous. I think I'm mathing right. All right, thank you, Wood. Seriously, thank you so much for the support, dude. I really appreciate you. Zaylin says, if we do the video game club thing, you have to play one session on stream at least. You have to beat you also have to beat the game, Jay, until the credits. Wait, have you ever beaten a game? Or do you just beat your dick?
Poo, poo, poo.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to show something off here quickly. Hopefully you guys are having a good night. We have 2 hours left on the stream to hit those goals. Thank you so much. I never imagined we would do that. That is fucking ridiculous. Now, let me just pull something up for Zayland here, and I'm not talking about my ass. Zayland says, do you ever beat any of the games on stream? Well, let's just keep looking here. Wait for it. Wait for it. It's you guys. Here we go.
We should fuck. Maybe we can save her.
What's that? What is that? Is that a stream that I did that has the ending? Oh, yeah, we beat Resident Evil 9 on the show. Fuck you, Zayland. Yay.
Congratulations.
Oh, forgot about that, didn't you, son of a bitch? Thank you. So I did beat that game. Godslayer, what's up, dude? So, yeah. I know, Zayland, that ending is incredible. By the way, if I ever fucked a video game character, you would normally say it was Ashcroft. I would suck Leon's dick. I'd do it. What are you going to stop me? So yeah, this is the last thing I picked up today. It was $35, and he gave me $5 off. So this is very good condition. I'd give it like an 8 out of 10. I mean, okay, I'll show you. Look. It's pretty good condition, guys. It is not folded. It doesn't have any major marks on the cover. I mean, this is I should buy a bag and put it in there because this is like it's 23 years old now. That's pretty amazing, man. You know, opening this up, all the islands, all of the story, all of the temples. This is the reason why I game. I love this stuff. So shout out to everybody. What did you guys pick up lately? Wood, thank you for the support. I appreciate you. Ian, thank you, dude. Do I know anyone that's selling a PlayStation 1 Slim? I think so, but I'm in Canada, so it wouldn't make sense to be able to get it over there. You know, you're in the States. I don't know how I would do it, Ian. And let's also go over this for a second. So if you're just tuning in, you missed David Jaffe on the show, rewatch the stream. We had a pretty good conversation where I yelled at him. And Sony announced at like 6 in the morning that they have decided to not step back on ending physical media. So truly, today is, in my opinion, the death of physical media from PlayStation. And while it's not going to make a difference, nobody at Sony gives a shit I'm saying this, but I am refusing to buy a PlayStation 6 unless there's some physical, third-party physical media company that handles it in some way or shape. If that doesn't happen, I'm still fighting back. I'm just not buying it. And I will show you why again. Things like this. Things like this. Here's my Game Boy collection at the moment. I love these games.
Bought a SIG P232 today. Grace Ashcroft's pistol.it.
Oh. Gecko, you son of a bitch. Did you really buy her pistol? See, I'm not a pew-pew guy, but I got to admit, if I could buy her pew-pew in Canada and put it like in a glass box with like a signature from maybe the voice actor, that's something that I would like cherish, and if you get out of line, I'll pull it out. You know what I mean? So that's how that goes. So that's interesting, dude. I'm demanding right now. I want to see some images of it, my friend, when you get that. I love when you share that stuff with me because in Canada here, we are not allowed to get pew-pews whatsoever.
Like the fucking stream so Zelda can eat.
So, yeah, show that off for me, man. I want to see that. So, yeah, this is why I still game, man. And Sony's basically said this is no more. So, again, I want to remind people, we still have Nintendo, who is doing a great job. They've said that for the whole Switch 2 library, they'll have first party on cart. So things like this aren't going away. So thank you very much, Nintendo. For now, you're not perfect, but I appreciate you. Let me go put this in a safe place, and then let me show you what else I got here. A few other little things here, knickknacks as they call them. What else did I get? Oh, I got... Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is my career, and he actually, Halloween's coming, and I love your breasts. So Halloween's on its way, and you know me. So I got that. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh, baby. I'm trying to finger it, but there's no vagina. All right. So I said that out loud. Let's put him in the background here. If you guys haven't noticed, I live for three things: movies, video games, and Halloween. Just sit there. Sit. This is like erotic now. Look at this. Stay. I also picked up this today. It was $5. I couldn't help myself. As you guys know, I love Halloween. I had to buy this. This is Howdy Halloween. Howdy Halloween.
I had one years ago and sold it. SIG stopped making them in 2016, so they've gotten rare.
Oh, shit, really? I didn't realize it was like a rare item. This right here, by the way, is crocheted. So it's not just a flat image. So, howdy Halloween, partner. And, of course, Gecko, thank you very much, dude. I had no idea about that. I don't know anything about guns whatsoever, and I don't know when things get, I think I'm allowed to show this off on stream because it's a hunting tool. This is a hunting tool, just so we're clear. This is a hunting tool. I've got my hunting tool here. You guys know I love Scream. Well, this is the actual buck. I wish I had a buck 20, but this is the buck 19 from Scream, and this is real. This is the Scream knife, but this is a hunting tool, just to be clear. I bought that so I could make a really cool display for my ghost face. It's real, though, and I've cut myself accidentally twice. Whoops. Wow, 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 wow. So we're streaming until 9 o'clock today. So we still have like a couple hours here. I just wanted to say again, huge shout out to everybody that's retro shopping as well. I did buy one other thing here. A very small thing that was in a shop called Purely Wicked. Smells good, but I bought one little thing, and I'm just proud of it, because you guys know I like Japanese food. When I saw this, I was like, that could be a soy sauce bowl. It was like $2, I think. It's a pumpkin soy sauce bowl. So you just, you put your soy sauce in this fucking thing. So thank you for that. That's all I got today. That's it. Nothing too crazy. Also, I'll be washing my ass with this pumpkin towel. Thank you. That was like $2. All right. So if you're just tuning in, I appreciate you guys. This is the coolest thing I got today. And the second coolest thing I got today was Awada's Game Boy game. In pristine condition. It looks really good, actually. So I know a lot of people have been watching lately and saying, well, Jay, you're getting into retro gaming. And I have been in many ways. Many ways. As you know, I've been buying a lot of stuff. I've been buying a lot of games for my Game Boy analog. And I've decided that
started playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey again after watching the Odyssey graphics. Still look great. Gaming has reached its peak 2016 graphics F222.
Yeah, you know what's funny? You bring that up, Tower Dragon. By the way, miss you. Love your breasts. One of the craziest things is this, guys. I'm not getting a PS6. We all know that. I'm not telling you guys what to do. You do whatever you guys want. But I've gotten into the retro stuff lately to a degree I haven't for a very long time. And my goal right now is to find the best way to play these games. And that means original hardware plus tinkering machines such as the Mister or like the M64, things like that upscale, do 4K. I love that stuff. So in the next couple of months, I will be talking about and doing shows where I show off how to not only open up some of these systems with the proper cameras in place so you guys can learn how to do that and clean it, but also I'm going to show you guys how to customize your N64 controllers with amazing gadgets. And PlayStation 5 has this cool gadget. I don't want to give it away, but I ordered it. So I'm excited for all of that stuff.
I need to buy a new DS. My original from 5 died sub.
Oh, that sucks, dude. Well, why did it die? Do you know? Maybe it's a battery issue, and that's super easy to fix. I want you guys to know, when you look at retro gaming right now, there's a huge aftermarket, and Gecko knows a lot about this too, because he was helping me on the Discord the other day talking about how I could fix broken plastic inside of a GameCube or an N64. Right now, guys, there's many different ways to go third-party accessories on old school stuff. So if you have something broken, don't throw it away. There's probably an easy fix to that. Most of the problems with the N64 is usually the controller port. So, Aura, thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. You have no idea what you got yourself into. It turns on, but as soon as I press anything or use the touchscreen, it freezes. Okay. Any water? Send me some photos on the Discord. Is there any water damage to that? And yeah, you know what? That sounds like a short. That sounds like a short in the wiring, because when you put pressure on there, you might be either disconnecting something or a short in the wire. That's what I would guess on that bad boy. Yeah, a loose ribbon cable as well. When you touch that screen, you're moving the inside of the console. It could be that. No, had it since 2005. Dude, send me some photos. Open it up and send me photos. I could probably tell you what's wrong with it and if it could be fixed. The PS6 controller is going to have no buttons. Dude, if I saw that too, if that happens, I'll puke. All right. Hello, I'm so sorry I'm very late. Will you please accept my punishment of taking massive dumps in my dog food bowl?
You're fired! Congratulations.
Tower, my friend, thank you.
Did you read my super chat from the JAFFE segment?
Yes, I did, my friend. You must have missed that, unfortunately, and I don't know exactly where that was. So, thank you for the support. Where was it again? I'm looking right now through the logs. Dude, there's a lot of logs today. But yes, we did read it. You're going to have to, unfortunately, go back and find it, my friend. I don't know where it is here. Let's see here. Yeah, it's unfortunately, yeah. Yeah, we checked the logs. But R2, brother, I definitely read it. Listen, I readed the hell out of that thing, man. I was reading it and I did it. I'm looking through the logs. Hang on. So what I was saying, though, is that I'm so happy that... You son of a bitch, Ian.
My Sony optical drive is failing due to degradation. I played Final Fantasy VII and the game freezes in battle when the Gourd Scorpion does scope.
Oh. Dude, is that a disc problem? Yeah, R2, brother, there's no way dude, a lot of super chats came in today. I apologize that you weren't here for that. Definitely go back and check it out, man. The whole stream was pretty fun there. Your optical drive is failing. The PS1 optical... Hang on a second. The PS1 optical drive is extremely easy to fix, my friend. So I definitely look into getting that fixed. I would not just, give up too much and throw it out. You gotta fix it, my friend. So what I was trying to say is that most of the retro consoles now have third-party developers making games for them. And you might be like, what are you talking about? Let me show you something crazy. And again, shout out to Gecko for pointing this out to me yesterday. Gecko actually let me know. I had no idea. Look at this, guys. So this is the M64. Let me move this over. And what's incredible about this, guys, is that obviously it's an N64 console. It looks cool, but I didn't know this. Watch this. If you go to the games section, they also are releasing brand new N64 games like Extreme G Turbo Fusion and Xeno Crisis. And they're pretty cheap. I mean, $72. I believe they probably come with a box and everything. Dude, that's pretty fucking cool, guys. So that is on the website for Mod Retro. And the Chromatic, if you don't know what that is, the Chromatic is the complete competition to the Analog Pocket. So the Chromatic, I believe, maybe Gecko can confirm this, the Chromatic version is full metal. This is plastic. This is cool. I bought this because it glows in the dark. Now, the Chromatic one is expensive. Don't get me wrong. That's expensive. But check this out. You go here, you go to games, and look at all of the fucking Game Boy games you can buy that are physical cartridges that you never would even imagine would be available. So I'm looking at this yesterday, and he's like, dude, some of these games are amazing. Like Tales of Monsterland. That is, look at that, man. That's so cool to see. It's $57 Canadian. Comes with a keychain as well. Look at the gameplay. It looks essentially like Wonder Boy. And I'm kind of sold on these ideas. Like, check that out, guys. That's pretty epic. So that, again, that's an instruction book, the cartridge, and the box itself. So how much for Mischief in, let's see. Where was that? Was that here, my friend? I didn't see it. I maybe you're talking about a different game. I didn't see it, my friend. Oh, Mischief Makers. Oh, let's see. Was that an N64 game? No, it was different. But check that out.
Jesus loves you is a wonderful thing to hear in church, but not something you want to hear in prison.
In person? Raw Gecko, thank you for the support. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, man. Guys, check this out, dude. That is amazing. Look at that. That's an amazing game, too.
The Chromatic is a magnesium Game Boy Color with either a Gorilla Glass or Sapphire screen. Also, check your DMs, Jay.
Okay. But, guys, check this out, man. If you haven't played this game, I hear it's incredible. I'm tempted to buy this, man. It looks really cool. Gecko, thank you very much. Let's go here. You know, I'm going to show this. It's okay to show guns, isn't it? Guys, is it okay to show fake guns on the show? Fake guns? Maybe I shouldn't show this, but fuck it. Look at that. This is a replica, guys, of the Resident Evil 9 gun. Holy shit! You son of a bitch. We're almost there, guys. Dude, I didn't think we'd get this far. We're at 139 for today. Am I right about that? Hang on, I'm wrong, aren't I? No, we're 139, and overall, we're now, this legend has gotten us so close to the goal. I can't believe we're going to hit 1,000 almost. This is so close. Let me double check here. We are at 184. Thank you very much, my friend. You shouldn't have done that. I appreciate that. And Gecko, that is gorgeous, by the way. And you know what? Gecko, the images you showed me are gorgeous. In that looks so sleek, the metal. And of course I'm talking about Gecko's body because he's got metal plates and stuff. The gun looks cool, but you look better. Thank you. I'll message you about that. So it's magnesium. Is a magnesium Game Boy Color with either Gorilla Glass or Sapphire. I'm not mechanical. I'm not mechanical, just gifted 20. You did it. We fucking did it. I can't believe this. I can't believe it. Thank you so much, dude. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yes, we did it. Boosh, get up, motherfucker.
That's abusive to Booch. You can't just abuse Booch like that.
It's okay to show guns. How do you think GunTubers exists on YouTube?
Oh.
They just have some restrictions on loading mags and inserting mags them in video.
Okay, then never mind. I can't. That's amazing. Thank you for letting me know, by the way.
All this retro made me go hunting today. I have just acquired a sealed Pokemon Blue and a sealed Pokemon Stadium. Local.
Send the photos. Send the photos. Send me a photo of that. Let's see it. Guys, if you picked up any new games, send them on the Discord here. And let's check that out. Oh, Glamorous Frog just posted this. Let's see what she got. Stuntman. Oh, yeah, you're in the UK. You've got these fucked up looking games. Ooh, Devil May Cry HD Collection's nice. I got that on my Switch. Blair Witch Project's that's a good game. Tropic, fuck you. Broken Sword 5, don't even know it. Assassin's Creed Breasts, Skater XL, Destroy All Breasts, Nickelodeon, Bud Spencer and Tree Hill Slaps and Beans. Wait, what the fuck is this game? Bud Spencer and what? Slaps and Beans 2. What the fuck is that? Holy shit. Mr. Wheel. The Game Boy turned 37 today, so I'm showing these off. Dude, these are like mint. Look at the Goomba. Holy shit, I've never seen that for a while. That is impressive, dude. I don't even think he's here. But holy shit, the Goomba on there. That is epic, dude. Wow. I haven't seen that. So, guys, post in the Discord if you want. Wow, I'm blown away by that image, man. I can't believe that. So, wow. Thank you so much for the donation. But by the way, guys, if you've noticed that I'm having trouble speaking, I don't know what's going on. I honestly don't know. I think I'm pretty full of anxiety. And once I kind of catch on to that, I start to talk like an idiot.
The pistol was empty.
The pistol was empty, by the way, he says. It looks empty.
The pistol was empty, by the way.
So did you buy that used? Because that's crazy. So let's get the image. Let's see this bad boy. Is the Discord private? Yes, it is. You got to get a link through here. Uncle Mike says, how much longer is the stream going? An hour and a half. You guys got me for the goal today, too, so. Not mechanical, thank you very much. I think I'm having a stroke, to be honest. No, I'm talking weird, man. I get nervous, and then I catch myself. And you guys know I have anxiety disorder. So with anxiety disorder, when I start to slur my speech or I can't read or something like that, I'm trying to explain it here. That is an anxiety thing I'm going through, so don't worry about me. There's nothing major's happening. I'm just talking like an idiot. I apologize. I wish I was better at it at times, but yeah, I'm just, Alice says, yeah, but you can't read anyways.
Congratulations.
Thanks. I appreciate that. Take a break for 5 minutes. You know what, guys? I will actually take a break for a second. Give me a second, guys. Yeah, just give me a second. All right, yeah, I'm good now. I just need it for a second. Murray, too, loves you, by the way.
Yes, but in excellent condition.
Oh, okay. It is used. Yeah, that looks incredible, dude. Yeah, so let me just explain something to everybody out there. With anxiety disorder, if you slur your speech accidentally, your brain, and I'm just being open about this, my brain instantly says, oh my God, you're dying, number one. Then number two, it's like maybe you've got you're having a stroke or something. Or maybe you got Alzheimer's or whatever the hell it's called. Like your brain goes that way, unfortunately. And sometimes I get caught up in it. And today's definitely one of those days where my speech is slurred and you notice it, and I apologize. I mean, there's not much I could do about it. It happens to a lot of people that have anxiety, and I'm definitely having anxiety to the point that I think I probably will take something so I can make it through this stream. So give me a second. I'm going to take the old Ativan. Haven't done this for a while.
150 gifted. Then my vote is J. Stays until 2 a.m.
Yeah, I can't do that, but thank you. I'll tell you what, though. Tomorrow on the show, Wood, thank you, my friend. Tomorrow on the show, Vapist is here. It's a 5-hour stream. So tomorrow on the show is 5 hours. Thank you. Read that. I know. He's going to be here. Guys, what should we eat tomorrow? Glamorous. Wow. Cheetah Man, you're fired.
You're fired!
If you're just tuning in, I had David Jaffe on the show. Give me a second, guys. I just need to dissolve this under my tongue quickly. Wait, Wood. Wood, is a package here? Which mailbox did you send it to? Apartment 1 or 2? Wood. I didn't know it's here. Hang on. To mine? Okay. Guys, I'm going to go check the mail. It'll take me about 5 minutes. I need a break anyways. I'll be right back, guys. That's not the... Hang on. I'll be right back.
is currently tuning to a sus package.
All right. Wood, you didn't, there's nothing in my mailbox. Did you mean the other mailbox then? So I'm apartment 1. Did you send it to 2? I think you did.
Jay is currently tuning to a sus package.
Spaceface, how are you, my friend? So, thank you, dude. Was supposed to go to number 2. Yes, my apartment's number 1, my friend. So it's in the other mailbox. Do you guys want me to go get the package and see if it's full of Ritalin? Do you guys want me to go get this package? You let me know. And see what Wood has sent us? Space is good. How is everybody else? You all good? Anthrax package. I mean, there's a chance that's there. See, my speech is slurred again, and I'm stuck in my head now. Oh my God. Panic attacks. So, you guys let me know if you want me to go get it. I have no idea what it is. It could just be shavings off of his vagina. I don't know. Wood, what is it? What did Wood send me? Ankerfeld, thank you. Yeah, anxiety. I definitely got it.
I'm late. Restart the stream.
Art Grant, you're fucking late.
You're fired.
God damn it. So, guys, we hit the goal. So we still have like an hour and 25 minutes left here. Should I go get the package, guys? Art, thank you for being a member for 26 months now. I appreciate you big time. Should we figure it out? A hiking stream? We'll do that right now. Go get it. Take 10 if you need. Okay, listen, I'm going to go get the package. I appreciate everyone that's going to stay. Hey, Jay, I just noticed on something you need to convert it for your Wii in order to play it on a new TV monitor. Yeah, usually you do. I'm looking for the component cables for Wii. They're expensive, so maybe one day I'll find those, my friend. Van, what's up? I'm just having I'm having a panic attack. It's okay. Okay, I'll go get it. I'll go get it. You guys pay attention to the cat while I'm gone. I'll be quick. What song do you guys need? Let's play this. Okay, I got the package. I know what it is. Thank you, dude. He always does this every year, and I appreciate it. So I can never get to Comic-Con. So Wood, every single year, has always done this, and I appreciate it, dude. He's always sent the events guide, the manual, or whatever you would call it, from Comic-Con for me, which I really appreciate, dude, because I personally will never get to go there. I mean, maybe one day. So this is pretty fucking epic every year. He does it every year. I appreciate that, dude. So thank you for that. And then he also sends over every year the official lanyard. Oh, this is a nice one. My roommate would probably love this, to be honest. It is the Star Trek Strange New Worlds lanyard. Thank you, I appreciate that, dude. Make sure you didn't put anything else in there. So thank you. Every year, man, he sent 2 packages. This is the first one, and I'm assuming he sent something crazy from there as well. It's always something pretty epic. He'll send like an exclusive little toy or something. I appreciate that, man. I really do. I read the last year's one, and it's fascinating to me because it has interviews with everyone that's at the show, but also, you know, if you don't go to these things, you're never going to get these. Ever. So, Wood, if you're still watching, thank you very much, dude. What was that sound? So, thank you, Wood. You still here? If I send to one, it never gets lost. Oh, you should be good to send to one. Oh, guys, Drummer Punk sent this over. It's not even Burger Day yet. How fucking dare you? Wood, what does he say? He says here. Wood, what did you send? What's the other thing? I'm so curious now. Dude, I would, that is delicious. Like, look at it. Oh, why did you do that to us? You know, I haven't even had dinner. Wait a minute. Wait a second. He also sent this over.
I'm the sexiest lot lizard around. Whew.
I don't know why. That was weird. I guess he's like hiring him or something. It's a surprise, but you'll love it. Oh man, Wood says I'll love what he got me. Dude, you don't have to get me things. I appreciate that. So let me let you know what's happening this week. So what's happening is this, guys. This week I have some shooting stuff to happen. So, and I'm not talking about Enraged Gecko firing a gun at me. I'm talking about the fact that I'm going back to shoot 3 days of my movie, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. I know I said in the past that we would be live streaming. We might be live streaming a little bit from those for at least 2 hours a day or around that. And the host is going to be none other than Murray, probably, because she's in the movie anyways. So on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, very short streams, but Murray will probably be hosting them. And if I don't show up, it's because we got way too busy. But Monday should be Murray. And Tuesday, maybe not, because she'll be in costume. Jay, you missed 2 super chats. Did I? Let's see. Oh, God. It's Tim. It's fucking Tim.
What if...
Knowledge, you... Knowledge.
Oh, God damn it. I thought it would be Bigfoot. And Wood, thank you very much.
I'm late. Restart the stream.
So I'm here, listen.
Like the fucking stream so Zelda can eat.
So yeah, Murray's in the movie, as you guys know. So Monday, so here's the deal. You guys ready? tomorrow we're streaming for 5 hours. So Saturday the 1st, which is tomorrow, Vapist and I will be here for 5 hours. We're not going to be playing any games. We're going to be talking about the Sony situation. But we're also going to be talking about retro game hunting and looking for games and all of that stuff tomorrow. So it's going to be a retro chat with the one and only Vapist and probably chicken wings tomorrow, I think. And then, so I'll be gone. Am I streaming Sunday? Hang on a second. Sunday, I won't be here either. So I'll be, unfortunately, I won't be here Sunday, Monday, or Tuesday, or Wednesday. I know that's a lot of time. It sucks. Please, for the love of God, don't leave me. But I'm trying to get the movie done. I'll be back on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. However, one of those days or two of those days I have to miss as well because I'm shooting another documentary. So I will have, however, the vlog that I shot today will be going out. So you guys will at least have that for while I'm gone. Did Zelda eat today? No.
Like the fucking stream so Zelda can eat.
That poor fucking cult, that cat. She's never ate. Boycott JB streams over the lack of streams. Yep, and then after that, guys, we're shooting the 3 days, and then I'm gone on Saturday, I think. So Vapist won't be here that Saturday. So I'll stream as much as I possibly can over the next time here, but I'm just giving you a heads up. We are, I will make sure on Monday Murray films some of that. Or plan B is to shoot some of it and then make a vlog out of it. The Cult of Zelda? Dude, I feel like a good cheeseburger. What are you guys having for dinner? Let's check in with Murray. Ravioli. Ooh. Yes, I'm streaming from the set on Monday for sure, but Tuesday and Wednesday for sure, I don't think we can because of what happened with the schedule. I'll do my best. Maybe if it's just an hour, we'll try. Bring Murray 2 to the set. That's a brilliant fucking idea. I'm going to give Murray 2 to Murray 1. Malik, you son of a bitch. I appreciate that. What a great fucking idea. 2 turkey burgers. Ooh. Yeah, I absolutely hate taking that much time off at the beginning of the month because it's not a great fucking thing, but I have to get this goddamn movie done. Once it's done, we're all good. Oh, here's something I need to talk to you guys about. Okay. This is for everybody, and you guys are going to make the decision, not me. So I'm going to show you something. So this is a website, and by the way, I'm not sponsored by them yet. I need your opinion on this, guys. So this website reached out to me, guys, and it's a very unique. Why is this in Marcy? What the fuck? Why is that? Oh, it's the website. So this website reached out to me. It's called JapaneseFans.com. Essentially what it is this company that will send you things from Japan and take care of the shipping and all of that stuff. Now, it can be pricey. Absolutely pricey. But, okay, ones, I will.
I hope the Booch is staying hydrated. All that juice comes at a cost.
Boochie.
Jooch, I hope he's okay. I hope he's okay. So this website reached out to me, guys, and I want your personal opinion. Let's just go over it quick. And by the way, I'm not sponsored by them yet. They offered me a certain amount of money to make a video or talk about it. And essentially, it's a website that's in Japan, but it's not in Japan, and there's a bit of controversy surrounding it. But I'll show you what this is about. If I go Nintendo, what this website does is allows me to order anything from Japan. They do retro consoles. They do all sorts of things, right? So fuck off. So they do all sorts of things, and it ships out of Japan. So I'll give you an example. Say I wanted to look up like a Nintendo. Let's just put a Nintendo console. Right? Let's see what pops up here. Here, for $37 American. Do they have Canadian? Well, we'll leave it in American. So this website essentially lets you order things from Japan, and then they take care of everything, the shipping and all of that stuff. So they reached out to me and were like, maybe your audience would be interested in this. Now, I'm being very clear on this. There is some oh God, here we go.
Can I order a waifu with code J Bigfoot?
Oh God. So there's different websites at the top here, like auctions and figures and game pads and cards and anything you can imagine from Japan, you can basically order from here. So they've reached out to me and they wanted me to do a sponsored video where I order a bunch of stuff from here. You guys see how it works. And if you use my code, I get like, I don't remember what they said, a cutback of it. But I don't know if anyone would be interested in this. It's a lot of like Japanese things because it's coming from Japan. So here's an example. Lots of One Piece shit.
If they sell Japanese sex toys, go for it.
I just don't know what I would get from Japan, guys. So guys, from Japan, what am I ordering? Like I don't know what I would want from Japan. You know, that's the thing. Ooh, I know. Cowboy. Why am I having a seizure right now? Wait a minute. Not Cowboy Bebop. What's the other thing? Yeah. Fuck, guys, I'm having a stroke. Cowboy Bebop. Let's see what they have. Ooh. Cowboy Bebop sneakers? So this website, that's home. This is called Let's see what they have at Cowboy Bebop. A lot of manga, the soundtrack. What's that? I don't even know what that is. Any cool figures would be nice. Let's see. Ooh. Some t-shirts, some figures. Interesting. Let's see what they have here. Oh, wait a minute. Cowboy Bebop, PS, PlayStation. Let's see. Guys, is it Cowboy Bebop? Here it is. Here it is. Oh, I'd love to own this. So this is what I'm talking about. You can order cool shit like this. So this is the PS1, PS2 games. Wow. Okay.
Check for the Nintendo D-pad and One Piece.
Nintendo D-pad. Which one? So what do you guys think of this website? It's interesting. It handles all of that back end for you. But dude, that package right there is amazing. Nintendo D-pad. I mean, there's Nintendo everything. So if I wanted a Nintendo Switch from Japan, you can get it through here. The one I want, which one is it? The D-pad. Oh, the plushies? Let's see if it's there. Well, not on there. Let's see here. The museum plushies, yes. They don't have anything there. Let's see. So I don't know if I want to do a video on this because I don't really know the website too well yet. I know it's legit, and I know that a lot of people make videos on this website, but I wouldn't know what to order, man. It's like way too much Amazon. Let's see if it's on. It wouldn't be on Amazon. Okay, here's true Japanese plushies.
Make sure the import tax is included in the order.
Absolutely. They handle that as well, apparently. So they told me to go on the website, look around, and if you like it, then we'll give you, I think they were offering me like $450 US. So that would mean that I would go here. You can, like, it explains it. I don't know anything. So it says find the desired product, confirm the product, place the order, pay the international shipping fees, sit back and wait for the delivery. That's it. 4 steps. And then you get something straight from Japan. You can also use this tool. This tool will show you how much it costs to order certain things. So obviously if you're getting something heavy, it's going to be expensive. Now, that's the website. You know? Here, look at watches. Let's look up something like this. Let's look this up. A link to the past. Let's see what pops up. If it's something cool, I might do it. Okay, t-shirt, GBA, 4 swords. Like, that is fucking epic. Is that, like, official? Yep. Okay, that's cool. So there's some cool shit
Can you
here.
look up Chainsaw Man?
Yes, sir. Let's do that. But yeah, going through this, man, those t-shirts are epic. Barcode code reader. God damn it, can't speak today. So that's it on this one website here. That is that's an epic t-shirt, dude. Okay. Chainsaw Man, here you go. Oh my God. Look at it all. Lots of weird things I don't even understand. Perfume. Yes. Chainsaw Man perfume. A wig. Obviously the manga. T-shirts. The wig. What the fuck is this? I haven't read it all completely yet. Okay, that's pretty epic. I don't know what that is, but it's epic. No clue. So there you go. I don't know if I'm going to do it, guys, because like I don't think you guys would use the website. And they told me like basically, hey, you can get a lot of cool retro games from there. And I'm like, I get that, but who knows? It's niche, right? It's a niche website. I don't know how many I think Wood would order for sure. So, I don't know. I'll debate that. They offered $400 or something, and I was like, Okay, ladies and gentlemen, 1's 2 cents bought some stuff today. Woo! Dude, clean your lens on your camera. God damn it. Holy shit! You fucking bought these? $249. What are you, made of money? Holy shit, in a dick island. Holy. And Pokemon. Holy shit. These guys are fucking rich. I don't buy games like that. I do not buy games like that. To me, that's out of my price range. But dude, look at the quality of that one. Wow. Oh, you motherfucker. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. Do you know how bad I've been looking for that? I want that so bad. I can't find it anywhere, dude. Motherfucker. Look at that. Xenoblade Definitive Edition for the Switch. God damn it.
That guy's gay. Thank you.
Like the fucking stream so Zelda can eat.
You can have it? No. Dude, are you kidding? Are you kidding right now? How much is that? How much is it Canadian then? Dude, are you kidding me? No, why did you buy it? You bought it for you. Don't just give it to me because I want it. You know, you're crazy. No, I definitely want it, but you know what? Bring that in October. I'll take a look. How much would it be? How much do I have to pay you for this? You see what I'm doing? 1 2 cents is scamming me like a scam artist now. He's going to be like, yeah, I need $300 for that. I need $300 for it. Dude, if you get a second copy, I'll buy it. If you want to sell me that copy, I'll buy it as well. One's has turned into a scalper.
Jay's pussy.
Look at he's scalping. He showed me this because he knows. He's a scalper, guys. Watch out. No, dude, I swear I want that bad. Like that is one of the things that I have never been able to find. And I'm very jealous of that. Let me show you guys how much it's worth in Canada. I don't even think you could find it in Canada. Let's see. Well, wait, how much would it be? Wait a second. It's on it. Something's wrong right now, guys. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. It's on Amazon for $199 right now, but it's double that. If this is in stock right now, guys, I can get it brand new right now, man. I can get it brand new, guys, for $199. Do you know how much this is on Amazon? This can't be real. It is real. It's from Nintendo. It's Nintendo's website. Motherfucker. Hang on a second. eBay.ca. Guys, look at how much it is. Look at how much it is. I've been looking for this for 3-4 years. Here, best match, lowest. Okay. That's pre-owned. Never played, but in good condition. New listing. No game. No game for $150. No game. Good condition, but opened. $100 plus $100. So, I might have to sell a couple of GameCubes, man. I need that. I need it. Hang on a second. Is it on my actual Amazon list here? So, if you guys don't know, Xenoblade Chronicles, my favorite game of all time. If this is available for $199 brand new, I might have to buy it. Let's see on my phone, though. So this is where it gets tricky. Hang on, guys. We're doing a bit of retro hunting right now. That game is like... So what the fuck? Hang on a second. How did I find that? I lost it already. Shopping. Okay, here's what it is. Let me send this link to myself. Dude, somebody else is going to buy it while I'm doing this. This is going to happen, isn't it? Sorry, guys. Bear with me. This needs to happen. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, is it available? By the way, if you've never played that game, dude, you are missing out. What the fuck? It's available from Nintendo. I just bought that. I bought all that stuff. I'm selling a lot of that stuff. This is. And I don't have a copy of Xenoblade on Switch. This is tempting, dude. That's fucking tempting, dude. Man. So, guys, sold by Iceman Video Games, the total would be $242. Oh. I can't do it. Oh, God, I want that. $240. See, that's the scalper price now. I've got it on 3DS already. I've got it in my collection. No, guys, that's too much, man. I almost pulled the trigger live on this. I can't do it. It's too much, man. If One's 2 Cents sells me his for $150, I'd buy it off him instantly. But this is $100 more. Fuck. I got so excited. Oh, One's. God damn you.
Like the fucking stream so Zelda can eat.
God damn it. One says he'll check with the owner, might have another. One's paid less. Yes, he paid $154. So this is why I like talking about this on stream, guys, because retro collecting is a blast, man. So I hope you guys like all of this stuff. More video game stuff is happening over the next 3 months on the show. So I hope you guys really enjoy that, because we're doing a retro gaming club, which I'll explain more. Yes, Ones did pay in an alley. How is everyone else? Appreciate you guys. I think I've got, let me see what I have in my collection. I have Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Special Edition, and that's the one I was missing, dude. Fuck. You son of a bitch. Yeah. God damn you. God damn it. Ooh, Ones. I got a trade Z for you, Ones. I have a, oh, yes. Ones. One's 2 cents. One's 2 cents. Ladies and gentlemen, Ones. I happen to have 2 of these, and this isn't the one you would be getting. This one was opened. I have a sealed. I will trade you straight up. I think this is probably worth more money than what you have. Done, motherfuckers. Done. That's how that's done. I will trade you this straight up, my friend. It's sealed, by the way. Let me double check here. See, that's how that's done, guys. You just bring out the big boys and you say, would you like to see this thick cock? And he can't help himself. He's like, oh my God, of course I do. So I have 2 of those for a reason. I'm not going to explain why. And let's do it. Let's trade it up. Done. Oh, God. Here it is. Here's One's. Here's yours. Oh, no, wait. One's. This is yours. Whoops. Wait, One's. Yours has a slight damage in it. Let's see. So here's mine that I actually opened up. Mine is open. This one's sealed, but there's slight damage right there, dude. There's a little nick in the front. I got it like that, so.
Keep coming. Keep railing. Keep thrusting. Keep ejaculating. Keep orgasm.
Now, I'm willing to give you my box, which is in better condition, if you want to open it. Mine has a little nick on the front, too, but yours looked like it had that, too. This one's in better condition. So you choose which one you want. We'll figure it out. You take the sealed one? So, dude, I think that's worth it. I think that's a worth it trade. So I'll trade straight up for you. I don't know. Anyone know how much this is? Tim's an asshole. I love him. I think it's a good trade, right? Like, how much is that going for? Oh, no, he's here. He's here, folks. That's a good trade.
Keep coming. Keep railing. Keep thrusting. Keep...
Hang on, I got to fix this. Where's that coming from? Why is it doing that? Fuck. That's the channel thing. I don't know.
Keep coming. Keep railing. Keep thrusting. Keep ejaculating. Keep orgasming. Keep omping. Keep creaming. Keep squirting. Keep fisting. Keep motorboating. Keep teddy licking. Keep vagina. Keep... Keep sucking and keep foo.
Jesus Christ. Okay. So, Ones, you were actually looking for that? He says, wait, I can get that new as well. Son of a bitch. You already said yes. You can't go back on it now? Well, dude, how much can you get it for? It's going for $300 Canadian. No, the trade's a trade. Ladies and gentlemen, you have witnessed a video game trade between two good friends. One of them gay.
That guy's gay. Thank you.
And one of them extremely sexy.
I need to fuck you.
Nightbreaker, thank you. If you guys have any new games you want to share, show them in the retro page here. Let's see what we got. Oh, we got more photos. Here we go. Wheeler says, can't wait for Halloween. Dude, that is worth a lot of money. So if you guys don't know, Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 for PlayStation is through the roof right now. So that is crazy. And he also posted photos of this. Dude, that looks amazing too. Fatal Frame 1, 2, and 3. Nintendo, I think, sent over Fatal Frame 2 to me, I think. And Bullet Man says, I found this on Facebook Marketplace. Nice, dude. That's got, how much did you pay for that one? Let us know. And last but not least, Ones, you showed yours off, you son of a bitch. All right. Arcade Intelligence, I apologize. I missed this DM here. But he's got merch. That's pretty fucking epic. We'll check it out after, dude. All right, Ones, thank you, dude. Dude, Ones, you can easily get another copy of that Xenoblade. I can't get it that cheap here, so I appreciate it. You'll find another one for the same price. And you're going to have Tears of the Kingdom. And that set is fucking amazing. Guys, if you've never played Tears of the Kingdom, this one's sealed. There's slight like it actually showed up like this, but it's pretty good. There's only one little area on the front right there that has a mark. But if you're wondering what's inside of this, I'll show it off. Definitely one of my favorite games of all time. You know, I love Legend of Zelda, but here's what's so cool about this set. it comes with, and I consider this to be amazing. This is a steel poster. So the steel poster only comes in this edition. The steel poster, I've seen people selling it on their own, which I thought, that's weird. But check out the steel poster. Also, it comes with, oddly enough, magnets. So these are sticker magnets. Watch. And you are able to put this poster on the wall. Let's check it out. I haven't even looked at it for years. So that is a Legend of Zelda magnetized metal poster. That's pretty epic. I should put it up somewhere, to be honest with you. Hey, baby. What are you doing? Oh, hi. You okay? Good girl. So that's what that is. Let's see what else is in the box. Oh, I remember what else is in this box. I remember. Yeah, that's a quality thing, but if I'm remembering correctly, it also has this right here, which is, I believe, a very epic pin set. So those are some of the symbols from the game. So these are pins, all representing the tiers of the kingdom, or representing the game. Oh, here we go. Comes with the steelbook.
Keep coming, keep thrusting, keep orgasming, keep ejaculating, keep squirting, keep titty licking, keep pussy filling, keep railing, keep motorboating, keep anal drilling, keep rope shooting, keep fisting, lastly, keep sucking, and keep fucking.
Last but not least, this is the coolest thing in this thing. This is a leather-bound, I believe, hardcover book. God, I love that smell. Check this out, man. Nightbreaker, thank you for that. This is an art book for the game, but this art book is like on another level. Check this out. This is incredible. And I've sat there and read through it. It's got some descriptions here. It's all in Japanese, but essentially this is all of the original art that they plan to put in the game. And it also has some of the designs for his costumes. And then I think it has a little bit of behind the scenes stuff, maybe that's the other game I'm thinking of. But yeah, it's pretty epic. So that's amazing to have, dude. The book, incredible. The pins are amazing. This collection set is pretty epic. And of course it comes with the game. Oh, wait. Wait a second. Did this come with the game? Yes, it did. For a second there, I was like, I don't think it came with the game. So there you go, ones. That's what you're getting. No, it's not code in the box. It is not code in the box, my friend. All right, Nightbreaker, thank you for the support, dude. By the way, let me see if Justin's available. Here we go. What's up? I'm streaming.
I'm watering my grass.
You remember back in the day you said we should stream from your house?
Yeah.
Well, I've signed us up for a 12-hour stream from your house on one weekend soon.
Okay. Whatever works.
So we hit a goal. We got 1,000 members in the month.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and also you're going to have to sit on a chocolate cake during the stream.
All right, let's not get crazy here.
Yep, so get ready to do that.
Tell you what, if you could talk my brother into doing it, then maybe I'll do it.
No, you and I are doing it on stream. We're doing it.
We shall see, said the blind.
You're sitting on a cake. You got to do something. Sit on a cake or a pizza, or we have to throw a pizza on your roof, or you need to wear the Winnie the Pooh suit. You take it.
I'll see. Okay, my neighbor's just coming outside. I'll call you back.
All right, later.
Goodbye.
All right, now he knows. So we're doing a 12-hour stream from Justin's. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, there's no planning yet, but you guys deserve it. We hit it. I'll tell you in the next couple of weeks when that's actually going to happen, because it needs to be planned out properly. I want to make sure it's a fun stream. We do stupid shit and have a good time at his house, and force him to sit on a kitchen island and sit on a cake. So that's going to happen. I'm going to force him to, basically. So I hope he likes that. And he's got no choice. So it is what it is. What are you going to do? All right, Vapist, what are you doing right now? You going to work, my friend? If you guys are just tuning in, you missed out on the one and only David Jaffe earlier. He was here, and we had a good discussion. And K-Nubs, I want to give you a shout-out. Without K-Nubs right now, we'd be 50 less. He dropped the fucking 50 bomb on us. So, K-Nubs, thank you very much for doing that. I appreciate that. And everyone else that did. Space Face, how are you, my friend? I'm doing a movie event in the Discord right now. Nice. So, also, we're going to be doing the Retro Club, the JKB Retro Club. Anyone that's on the servers involved, I'm just going to say this, though. There will be special retro things happening where you need a membership to get in. So get ready. Nightbreaker says, Jay, convince Jaff to come out of retirement and make a new game.
Congratulations.
That guy's gay. Thank you.
I don't think so. I tried. I pitched him Twisted Metal, and he didn't. He said that it was a good idea, but he said, I don't think we're going to be able to make it. So let me tone it down a little bit. I'm going to tell you this now. Since I've been collecting again, where's my movie? Well, we're shooting it on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. We're trying to get a lot of money. So do me a favor and pray to the gods that we get the pitch deck done in time, and we get our movie pitched, and we get a $500,000 deal. Hey, get off of that. You can't do that. That's my backpack, you crackhead. I don't know why you do that. Hi, my name's Zelda. I'd like to scratch the shit out of anything that's important to you. Oh, thank you, Zelda. I appreciate that. Yay. You're a good little kitty. Meow, meow. Oh, Christopher, why won't you fuck me, Christopher? All right, let's see what came in the mail today, guys. So how many people got into retro gaming because I started? I'm curious. Did you guys actually go out? I've got some examples. One's 2 cents spent like his whole paycheck today. All right, what do we got here? We got wet wipes, which I use for cleaning. We also got, will you stop it? You're being a bad cat. Cleaning balm so we can get the makeup off Murray. But it's this and this that I wanted to double check. So I ordered these guys for the movie tomorrow. They're just batteries. No big deal. No big deal. Glamorous says, I never stopped buying it. Yeah, I wish I never stopped buying retro games when I was growing up, but unfortunately, at some point in time, I was just like, you know what? I'm not doing that either. I started to buy PlayStation games and PlayStation 4, I should say. And then I realized that a long time ago, about 16 years ago when I started the show, the companies don't give a shit about us. I mean, I've known that since day one. Let's not pretend that we all don't know that. And Sony's announcement today is extremely in poor taste, in my opinion. You know, it's just embarrassing. Okay, so I've got 4 batteries. I ordered 8 new batteries, guys, so I could shoot my movie on Monday. So yeah, here we go. These are the batteries that go in the camera. Congratulations. So I got to charge all those up. Bought 8 of them. And welcome to filmmaking, where you always have to spend extra money when you don't realize it. All right, Glamour says that eBay is great for secondhand. Let me show you also I bought today, because I did go get soap. But while I was there, I saw this and I was like, yes, this is a body mist. And I know you guys are gonna be like, that guy's gay. I don't care. And of course, here's what my soap looks like. Ooh, this smells so good. Woo. This is the soap I use. I'm gonna wash my balls in the shower. Look at that. You can almost, look at it, it looks like candy. Wash your balls. Isn't that what DSP said? Whew. Lush is better. Bro, I found a place better than Lush. It's called Purely Wicked. And you can't talk shit. I got you into that. Is that $12 soap? No. I think it's like $6.99 for that soap. And if you're tuning in right now, here's what I picked up earlier. I'll show it for the 14th time. I picked up for this, as you guys know, I have one of these bad boys. This plays Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance games. Also with an adapter, it will play Game Gear games. I don't have the adapter yet. I was going to actually send money to Ones and have it shipped to him. Ones, I'm shipping the adapter to you, just so I avoid the extra costs. So you can bring it in October. So here's some of the games I got today. Tailspin Tasmania. Anybody remember those on Game Gear? Game Gear holds a special place in my heart. Then I got Balloon Kid, which is a WADA game, which JAFFE pointed out on the stream earlier. This is pristine condition. And last but not least, I picked up 2 more, Gauntlet and Rampart. Now, if you don't know what Gauntlet is, it's an arcade classic 4-player game where you can be like a mage, a warrior, and so forth. And it's just dungeon crawling, but pretty epic. And then I got that. Come on. I don't know what this is like. I bought it on a whim. It was like $4. I'll give it a whirl. And I also got that the other day. I forgot to show you guys. So that was another game that I played big time when I was young. And of course, here's the other games I already have. Wave Race and Alleyway. That's a classic. And last but not least, Tetris. I've had that forever now. Oh, and this. Golden Sun. I'm finally playing Golden Sun after all of this time. Man, it's been... Sorry, guys. Choking to death. It's been such a journey over the last 2 weeks. You know, the moment Sony made the announcement, guys, I was pretty depressed. You know, I realized that my partnership with Sony would be over. Even if they reach out to me to try to give me a PlayStation 6 and have me review it like they've done with every other console generation, I'm going to turn it down. It is what it is. Sometimes you just got to walk away. Got to walk away from the abusive wife named Murray who hits you off screen. Got that today as well. That is an original keychain, my friends. Amazing. Amazing.
Buy True Lies for Game Gear. Skin tone too.
What? True Lies is on Game Gear? Wait a minute. No. It is. You ain't turning down shit, bro. Guys, I'm dead serious. I'm not buying a PS6, and I'm not taking it for free either. I'm being dead serious. I'm not supporting it. It's not happening. True Lies is a game. Wow. No, I want to watch Sony burn to the ground. I know it's not going to happen. I'm just not going to be part of it anymore. Jay, the failure of Dead Space 3 may have been the real reason why Dead Space 2 never got remade. True, David. And the declining sales of remakes, despite positive reviews. I mean, probably. Oh, by the way, if you're wondering why I'm wearing this hat today, guys, this is the last time I'm wearing this hat ever on the show. Booch.
Boochy.
Blooch. Booch, also known as Blooch, is in the chat. Take that shit off? Well, no. Now, listen, moving forward, I'm not going to be all negative about PlayStation, and I'm still going to cover their news and all that stuff, but me personally will not be reviewing any PlayStation 6 games, and I will not be buying the system. I'll talk about the news and how they fuck you guys over when they take the games off the store after you realize you're stuck in a digital dead end. I'll definitely do that. I'd love to talk about that because if they burn to the ground, I'll be happy. Yeah, DJ, go ahead. Yeah, I'll make another announcement. Ready? I'm not buying Grand Theft Auto 6 either. I choose not to do it. Welcome to having choice. So, DJ, you're not going to see me playing GTA 6, talking about it really. I don't care. I don't care about it anymore. I'm not giving money to Sony, and unfortunately, that's the only way to play it. I don't want to buy it digital only right now. I don't want to do it. I mean, listen, if Xbox came to me and were like, hey, do you want to cover GTA 6 on Xbox Series X? I might consider that because I'm not paying for it, but I'm not doing it on PlayStation. So maybe on Xbox, but I'm not buying it on PS5. Now, I should say I'm buying 5 copies of it to give away to you guys. And in a sense, you'll be like, well, you're buying them. No, I'm not. I'm going to actually just give you guys the money, and then you guys can go buy it. But I refuse to give a single cent to PlayStation moving forward. All of those years, man, down the drain. And it's okay. I'm okay with what's going on now. You guys see that I have a massive, or I should say I have amassed a pretty good collection of some retro games back in my life here. They're not even all displayed. You guys haven't seen them all, but I have quite a few here. And if you don't know what happened the other day, I'll show you. I picked up a bag of N64 games, and let me just show you what was in that bag. Now, this is half of the games. The other half was not as good as this. So I bought a lot lizard lot, a lot like Rich in a lot lizard. And I truly believe, well, you know this.
I'm the sexiest lot lizard around.
He's got to lose weight. All right, so I picked up a lot lizard lot. Here's what was in there. I paid $400 for a PlayStation 2 white slim, which is sort of hard to come by right now. I got 2 N64s with 4 controllers total, 2 of which are pretty mint. I replaced one of the joysticks with a Hall Effects joystick. I also got a PS2, I mentioned that, and I got an original GameCube with digital out. So there's analog and then there's digital out. So I need to find the digital out cables to be able to play that the way I want to play it. So all of that and a complete set of Rock Band, including the guitar and the drums. And then here's the games. And this is only half of them. This was in the box. This is Mario Party 2. This goes for God knows how much. Then I also found this in the box, which is Mario Paper Mario, which goes for quite a bit now. GoldenEye was in there, which is a classic. Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. I figured why not play it again? We're about to get a remake. Banjo-Kazooie was in the box. And, of course, Mario 64 was in the box. But here's the kicker. You guys know I love a little game with Raccoon City in it. This was in the fucking box. I can't believe I own this. Absolutely insane. Resident Evil 2 on the 64. Amazing. So you got to get out there. Do you guys want to know how I found this lot? I phoned Rich and I said, which lot are you sucking cock in? And he was like, well, I could tell you, but I'm going to have to suck your cock. So then after he did that, he finally told me how to do this. Here's the secret. Are you ready? I'm going to tell you, and you're going to be like, what? Here's what I did. I went on Facebook, not Marketplace. I went on Facebook, and I found our page for the city. So St. Thomas Happenings, it's called. I went in there legitimately looking for a PlayStation 2 because Alice sent me one that had keyloggers in it, and unfortunately, I got hacked. But joking aside, I couldn't use it. The disk drive stopped working, and Alice feels terrible, by the way. Look at her. She's so mad. So I decided to go in the group and just say, hey, does anyone have a PlayStation 2 Slim that they're willing to sell? And this woman named Alicia messaged me. She goes, yeah, I've got one. How much you want to pay for it? I said, can I see it? She showed me. It was white. It's like mint condition. So I said to her, oh my God, like that's pretty cool. Careful, baby. That's pretty cool. I don't know what it's worth. Let me look it up. So I looked it up, and it turned out to be this one. This is the Star Sing Bundle Edition. Very hard to find nowadays. Maybe not in the US, but in Canada at least. Very hard to find this one. So I said to her, it's probably worth like $100. I'm okay with that if you have the proper controller. She said, yeah, of course I do. So I said, okay, is the controller in good condition? Yep. So here's how this went down. I wish I filmed it. I wish I filmed it. I drove down to the house. I got there. She's about 40 minutes away from me. And as I'm driving, she's sending text messages. And I keep reading them. And she goes, hey, I just found a GameCube. And I said, oh, really? The games are there. She had a stack of them. And I can't show it right now, but it had Animal Crossing. It had Super Mario Sunshine in there, Luigi's Mansion. So I get to the house, and she goes, hey, I found even more stuff. And she hands me a bag, and I pull Resident Evil 2 out on the N64. So now I'm looking at it, and she goes, oh, I found this too. And she shows me 2 Nintendo 64s. Then she shows me a red and a yellow controller, mint condition. And I'm like, oh, my God, this is like, how much do you want for all of it? And she's like, $400. And I was like, yes, thank you. 3 of those games is worth $400 in Canada. So I scored all that stuff. Done. And I said to her as I was leaving, I said, are you sure? And she goes, why? And I go, well, I'm going to be honest with you. There's a few games in here that are kind of pricey. She goes, oh, I know that. She goes, I don't have the time to price them out and sell them separately. I just want them gone. I need the money. Okay. Done. That's how I got that lot. So I'm suggesting if you go into your groups and you say, hey, I got a broken console, anyone have one? Usually it's like elderly women, 50, 40-year-old women in there. And they literally will be like, oh, yeah, my son left that in the basement from 1992. You can come over and buy it for $4. Okay. JD says you ripped her off. No, I didn't, because I made sure as I was leaving, before we signed the deal by a handshake, I said, are you sure? Like, this game is $100. And she's like, I don't care. She didn't care. So you'll find people that have a massive collection and they'll just be like, well, I don't care about it. Like, get rid of it. So that's what happened. Now, there are people who do not know what they have. And when I run into that situation, let me talk about that for a second. If you guys start retro hunting, you're going to definitely run into situations where women usually have put their sons' collections online, and you're going to look at it and you're going to be like, what the fuck? And it's going to have crazy stuff in it. That's a moral thing. I don't personally go after stuff like that because I feel terrible that you're ripping off somebody. I tend to message them and just say, oh, no. Hang on.
Jay Toyes, you owe me Bigfoot after this time.
Hang on, guys. We have to do this. He's been begging. He's been begging for like a week. We have to do this. Hang on. Bigfoot footage. Here we go. You are fucking crazy. Damien has a... Dude. Wow. Thank you so much for supporting the show, man. He's been here like a maniac for the last God knows how long. Thank you so much. 50, 60, 70. Dude, we're getting up there. What was the most we got in one stream? Do you remember that? Because this is starting to get out of hand. Thank you, man. Oh, Damien, thank you so much. Was it 270? Yeah, I think it was 278, to be honest. But ladies and gentlemen, Damien has gifted 20 fucking members. Thank you so much for that. Zayland, I told you. It just is crazy, Zayland. It's crazy. By the way, thank you to Zayland for having a chat with me. Due to Zayland yelling at me for 7 hours straight, we will be, without a shadow of a doubt, what we're going to do on the Discord is very special. We're going to start a video game book club type thing. So what's going to happen is this. We're all going to get into this very special chat room. Whoever wants to be in there. If you don't want to be in there, don't go in there. But it's going to be a room on the Discord where we have the ability to vote on things and talk about things. We're going to have discussions on which game we should start this with. I think we should start with a classic. I don't know which one yet, but if you guys have any recommendations on the first game. You know, I don't know yet. Zaylen says, I mean yelling. No, I was yelling at Zaylen, to be honest. Listen, have a call with Zaylen for 7 hours and yell at him. Let's go.
Congratulations.
So it has to be a game that anyone can emulate or purchase for cheap. I'm not going to force people to get like ridiculous games, right? So it's not books. Sorry, it's games. It's games, not books, guys. And by the way, this is literally for Tim. He's been asking for this for fucking 20 years. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Are you happy?
Is it called Secret Society of JKB?
No, but what should we name it? Guys, right now, let's come up with the answer to that. What should we name it? And by the way, Tim, I found out that is RTU, by the way. That is RTU in a suit. No, that's not even in a suit. That's before he gets shaved. 100%. That's RTU. If you don't like it, I don't know what to tell you. He put on some weight, got hairy. I mean...
I'm the sexiest lot lizard around.
Look at how they both walk, guys. You see that? I'm being dead serious. They walk the same way. Like the same way. You know? And also, I'm going to make an announcement now. I have a girlfriend. And
Is it called Gamerhood of the Traveling Bites?
that's not bad. I have a girlfriend, and I'm going to reveal her now. Man, I love this woman. All right, so Zayland, that is a fucking good name. A little too good. A little too good. Call it Saturday Night Super Friends. What about the Super Zombie Super Show? What about let's brainstorm here. We got 14 minutes left on the stream. Let's brainstorm this.
Holy shit, the EverDrive I bought for the 64, I thought I would have to get an SD card for it. It came with one all games loaded.
Wait. Zayland, you're close there. I like that name. What are we calling it? The Super Gooner Squad?
Holy shit, the EverDrive I bought for the 64, I thought I would have to get an SD card for it. It came with one all games loaded.
Wait, can you show that right now, dude? I'd love to see your EverDrive. And no, that's not an innuendo.
That guy's gay. Thank you.
I sent it to you. Okay. Oh, okay, look. He also picked these up, guys. Malice, I remember that. Mission Impossible, plus the EverDrive. Dude, that price is pretty good. Wow. You went fucking apeshit today, didn't you, eh? Anyone else buy any games today? I don't see anything else there. So no. So what do we call the video game thing? What do we call it? JKB. No, it doesn't need to have my stupid name in it. Ones, that's cool, dude. I used the toilet today, says Debrat. Wheeler, what's up, dude? Wheeler, I showed off your collection there. Dude, look at this. This is Wheeler's collection from earlier. Dude, that Game Boy looks deadly. Look at how good that looks. The printer, the camera, man. That is epic shit, dude. So what games are on your card there, the EverDrive?
Listen, you said vampires, ghost, and Bigfoot stream. I got off work for that, and you basically just fucked it around. 5 minutes of cryptids. That's why. What?
Wait a minute. Is that what you really want? Because if that's the case, we'll do it. We'll do it for Tim.
Skin tone to toe.
What the fuck? Booch just gifted $20. Is Booch drinking? What is...
Boochie. Like the fucking stream so Zelda can eat.
Booch, thank you very much, man. You're a legend. This Christmas, I'm giving away 5 copies of games that you request. Now, most of you will probably want GTA 6. We'll see, though. Juice box. Wait, what if we called it the juice boxes? No, that's fucking stupid. I'm terrible. Don't let me write a movie. Hey, guys, can we name the video game company Ghosts and Goblins? Gaming through the Bites Club. A theme of travel. Oh, my God. I'm not traveling to you, Zayland. But, yeah. We gotta get a name. Goons and Goblins. Motherfuckers, I'm just saying, hang on a second. I'm just saying, I might have to change the name to Goons and Goblins. That's what it is for now. You nailed it. Christopher, you fucking nailed it. For now. But I did that a little bit. Goons and Goblins. That is a fucking classic name. Guys, check out the smallest controller that was ever made. Ready? This is an 8-bit do controller with Hall effect. And it doesn't have Hall effects, but check this out. This is an actual controller. Oddly enough, it's for Switch, mostly. Can you address my super chat? It's okay. What, this one?
Listen, you. Film said vampires, ghosts, and Bigfoot stream. I got off work for that, and you basically just fucked around. 5 minutes of cryptids. That's why.
Okay, here's the deal then.
Just name it Squirt and Squirters. So easy, duh.
Tim, listen. We'll do a proper one. Vampires, ghosts, Bigfoot, UFOs, Banshees, not our Banshee. Banshees, ghouls, goblins, gooners.
Juchi.
And 1's 2 cents.
That guy's gay. Thank you.
No, I'm dead serious. So listen to this. I know that I have to be off for 4 days. It sucks. I'll be here tomorrow with the one and only Vapus for 5 hours. Then I'm off Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Unfortunately, I've got 3 days of shooting there. And on Sunday, I have to get prepared for it. So there'll be a live stream Monday, 100%, with Murray and Murray too. I'm gonna force Murray to hold Murray too. So I'll be gone. You won't see me Tuesday, Wednesday, and that's it. Okay, so that's good. But then Thursday and Friday I should be good. But I know that I am going to be going to shoot on the 9th. So let me do some math here and figure it out. But my schedule, you guys will know soon. So yeah, I'm shooting on the 9th or the 8th. No, the 9th. So I might be here Saturday, I think. But I'm going to make up for that. So the rest of August, as of right now, I have to miss those 4 days. I'm going to attempt something crazy. Rather than take any days off in August, because I know you guys miss me, especially Booch.
Boochie. Juchi. Boochie.
I'm going to stream my usual hours plus the add-ons. So if we hit a goal, and then the days that I normally have off, I'm going to only take Sundays off. So I'll be streaming Monday nights as well in August. Unless I have some events with like my new girlfriend. Let me actually show you a photo of her. And then, I'm being dead serious. This is actually my girlfriend.
Gone for 4 days of shooting ropes. Filthy pervert.
Can I say something for the record? If Vapist was a chick, I would actually have a lot of fun fucking Vapist. Like he's the type of woman who could really take it. You know what I mean? You could work that pussy. You could look clearly, look.
Jay's pussy.
So, I will be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. with the one and only Vapist. We will have, I have to talk to him, but we will have tomorrow a fun stream planned because it's going to be retro based. We're going to go back in time, talk about some games, and tomorrow we will decide the first Gooner and Goblins game that we're all going to play. So, thank you so much for the support today. I appreciate the fact that we did that as well. Let me just take a moment to talk about that. It's been a while since we had over 1,000 subs on this channel. I used to have 1,400, which was fucking crazy. And I never imagined we'd ever hit 1,000 again. So thank you very much, dude.
I'm on your side. I was just looking forward to that stream. I wanted to see the crypto side of chat.
What's the crypto side of chat? No, Zaylin, I'm just calling it for... We'll have a good name for it, Zaylin. You know what? Guys, one of my main mods, Zaylin, I'm going to let him decide the name of our video game club. There you go. You could take the pressure, you fuck. You better have a good name. Or Tim's going to fucking skull fuck you.
That guy's gay. Thank you.
As I fuck you inside and out.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Zaylin, who is one of the top mods on the Discord, is going to be naming the video game club that we come up with. And he can name it whatever he wants. So, Zaylin, it's on you. Figure it out. Thank you. Also, tomorrow, men, wings, and retro chats. I'm looking forward to it because I haven't talked to Vapus for 4 years. He disappeared. Call it the Walletman. Who watches the Walletman? Games, camper vans, and rivers. Name it the Cream Corner. God. Any other ones, guys? The Cream Corner is good. Is it burgers tomorrow? Oh, no. Just so you know, this Wednesday I'm not here. The following Wednesday, get ready. We are going to have a challenge off that Wednesday for desserts. So get on the Discord, get your desserts ready for not this Wednesday, the following Wednesday, and then the Wednesday after that, we're doing hamburgers. So it's going to get fucking serious. Who can make or who can order the best hamburger? So that's 2 Wednesdays from now. 3 Wednesdays from now. God damn it. I can't name channels. No, you're going to tell me the name as a mod. And then I'll change it. Of course you can't change it. Please review Dirty Burger. Well, I'll show you the burger place that's opening up here. And I don't know anything about it. Here it is. So it's called Rudy Burgers. Has anyone had a Rudy Burger? So apparently Rudy Burgers is opening up down the street from me. And this guy looks,
That guy's gay. Thank you.
So that's a Rudy Burger? That's a Rudy Burger? What's with the meat? Oh, no, it's a smash burger. Dude, it's so small. Does Vapus know a Rudy Burger's coming to town? Oh, actually, dude. Okay, that looks pretty good. So, wow. Wait, is this Rudy as well? Rudy's Chicken. Ooh. Oh, my Lord. How dare you touch my cock? That shit looks good.
Jay knows what I'm making for dessert already.
Yep, I do. So, guys, get ready. Dessert. Thank you, Booch. Love your breasts. All right, Alice has spoken, Jay. The name of the gaming club is Zaylin's Sex Machine. No, Zaylin, take it seriously. Fuck. You get to name it. I want you to give it a good name, not just some stupid shit. And also, stop looking at Alice's fucking breasts. God.
Jay's pussy.
So, guys, I love all of you. I'll be back tomorrow at 5. Vapist and I will have an assortment of meals. I have to talk to him. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be delicious. Thank you so much for the support today. I'm feeling better. Feeling better, man. Yes, Zaylin, that's just... Zaylin, you have 24 hours to come up with the name you want it to be. And I'm going to let you name it whatever you want. So make sure it's good and fun and exciting and breastful, okay? Thank you. Oh, look who showed up now. Look who it is. I'm Black Sheep. I smoke my meat. It's a delight. But I never fight. Wait. You fucking interrupted me. This is...
I look forward to Vapist's AC to break again.
That hurt my breasts. If Vapist cancels tomorrow because his AC breaks again, I'm gonna throw a fucking gaming chair through his window and drag him here. So guys, if he doesn't show up tomorrow and his fucking AC breaks, I swear to God I'm gonna break into his house. Fuck him.
Jay's pussy.
He's here. Vapist, do you want to do chicken wings tomorrow, or what are we doing? It's been a while since we did chicken wings, you know? Or we could do curry. Damien, thank you. Damien, what did you say, my friend? You like that one. What was it? The Gaming Speakeasy Club. What does that stand for? Yeah, Vapist will cancel because he can't walk due to visiting my van. I'm not big on curry. Listen, I'm going to put curry on your asshole and dip a naan in it. Fine, fuck you guys. There's no curry tomorrow. I'm sick of this shit. Sick of it. Okay, Vapist, I'll text you, man. So, Zaylin, you got one job. You know what to do. I love you. Appreciate everybody. I got to go get my movie shit ready. Thank you for the support. Thank you, K-Nubs, for the dropping of 50. Thank you, One's 2 Cents, who said he was going to donate 200 once. Never did that. Thank you for that. Thank you for the trade. Thank you to Zaylin for talking to me for 7 hours and forcing me to end the stream early yesterday because he broke the internet. Alan Jones, thank you. Who else we got here right now? I love all of you. All of you are great. Ooh, Thai curry, my friend. Hey, Jay, come on. Tim, what? What am I doing? Tim, you're going to get that stream, buddy. Tim, I'm dead serious. You're going to get that stream. I apologize for fucking the stream up for you. See you tomorrow, says Alice. Alice, thank you. Appreciate you. Are you good? Get in the chats more, Alice, or you're fired. Pens, nice to see you. DS, nice.